am? Are we live? Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry, did not get a notification that we were live, but hello. Welcome to BTS Smash 3, I believe, and we are here live for Battle of BC doubles. I think it's a duo stream, not a quad stream this time, but this is going to be where the quad stream is. The side stream is going to have 2 doubles matches going on at all times for Melee, and I'm here with, I believe it's supposed to be Slime, and he should be here in a little bit, but we're waiting right now for the match to start. There's people in the stream waiting area, so the players are lined up to play. And we're just waiting for stuff to go. Hope everyone's having a great day, and we're going to have a great 3 days of non-stop Melee and Ultimate action all weekend long from the lovely British Columbia, Vancouver, Canada area. So I'm not exactly sure what's going to be going on in regards to the players that we're going to be getting. I know that a handful of top players have entered the doubles event, but I'm not sure how many are going to be on this block. I know that Cody and Jmook, the two of them have a bounty on their heads. So Edwin Budding of Melee Stats announced that if anyone beats those 2 players in a double set at any major, I don't remember when the bounty was ended on, but if either of those those players lose a double set in the next couple of months, Edwin Budding will pay a couple $100. It might have been $1,000, but he's gonna pay a couple of $100 to whatever team beats them. So even if it's like Plup Hungry Box or, oh, no, wait, sorry, no, it was HBox Plup. The bounty's on HBox Plup. So if Jmook and Cody beat those 2, who are not at the event, they will get the bounty. So that's actually completely irrelevant. But I do know that Cody and Jmook entered this event. I can check the top seeds actually to see what we're looking forward in the doubles bracket. So let me check real quick. Battle of BC 5. You can also check on the bracket at startgg/BOBC5, Battle of BC5, if you want to check up on the bracket or you want to see how your favorite players are doing. And follow, the Gallant Gaming Twitter account if you want to be caught up on all the side events, all the wacky shenanigans that are going to be happening. We're going to have a lot of great side events at the end of the day. The most, I think, interesting of these is going to be between Max and Max. So there's a Sheik player named Max from the Pacific Northwest. I think goes by the tag Sylvie, and he's going to be playing against Max, the UK top Sheik player, and the 2 of them are going to have a money match for their tag, which is like a relatively common thing that we see sometimes. Like there was the Axis versus Axis match at Apex, where the loser has to change their tag. But according to what it says on Battle of BC social media, which I doubt would ever lie to us, they are going to have to play for a legal name change. So the loser of the Max versus Max money match has to change their name from Max to something else. Maybe Maxwell, maybe Maximilian, who knows. But that's going to be something to look out for later tonight. Let me check on the doubles real quick on the doubles event seating. You can see lowercase hero in the back in Wisconsin. What's up? Did you enter doubles?
What?
Did you enter doubles?
No, I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching my friends compete, chilling.
Nice.
Are you commentating right now?
This is live. This is actually live right now, yeah.
Where's Slime? Did it say that Slime was commentating?
Yeah, he should be here soon. Not sure where he is, but
I don't know.
it's a large venue.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought Josh was here.
Yeah, Josh is here.
I think
He,
he's rooming with Slime,
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's rooming with Slime or not. I know that he moved to Toronto, so he's going to be in events in the U.S. and in Canada and North America for the next couple of years. So
right?
that's going to be sick.
Biscuit Tricks? Let's go Biscuit Tricks.
Go ahead. Biscuit Tricks and Red Lego on one end, and then Mario Battle on the other screen. That's crazy.
We got a tight battle on the right.
Definitely a tight battle on the on the right screen going on. Look at this SDI of these CPUs. That's crazy. Actually, crazy SDI on the jabs. Mm-hmm.
CPU, SDI, and like All-Star and stuff is actually crap. Like, if you ever play Fox and All-Star, they'll like smash the eye up air like a fuck away.
Do you want to sit down? I can check if that's... Let me actually check real quick.
If it's okay, I check.
classic day one event.
But I don't know what's happening right now, but yeah.
I don't know what's happening on the right screen. Mario is like going through the ethereal plane right now.
Somebody like in the time that we sat down, plugged in a controller and changed the Mario.
And changed the Mario and then paused it.
And then paused it. So I don't know what's going on. But I don't know. Are they actually playing a set on the left
I
here?
think that is an actual set. I don't know who won game one, but that is an actual set.
I was going to say, I feel...
I'm also unfamiliar with all four of these players: Red Lego, Biscuit Tricks, Febreze, and Amy Hart.
You don't know about Biscuit Tricks, dude?
Yeah, I don't know about Biscuit Tricks. Tell me about Biscuit Tricks.
I have no idea who Biscuit Tricks was playing, but I'm a huge fan of their name.
Huge fan of Biscuit Tricks. We're all Biscuit Tricks fans in the house. I'm going to assume that wait. Okay, so if the top is the left side and the bottom is the right side, why is Red Lego not playing red?
I have no idea.
This is messed up.
It's messed up because we don't even know who won game one. I think they were on FD, so I don't know what that even means.
I'm guessing they went. Okay, my hard read is that they went Battlefield because they have a Sheik.
Yeah.
And also because the red team is up. So that's my only guess is based off of that.
I'm gonna go for my doubles read that Peach Sheik won the first game because Peach Sheik's broken.
That also makes sense. Peach Sheik is really good. Why are they on a Battlefield?
I don't know. I mean, like, whoever's Blue's cooking right now. They took like 2 unanswered stocks, or 4 unanswered.
Peach Sheik is broken.
That's what I'm saying.
That was a crazy mid-air chain save that was totally intentional.
Nair chain, dude. I don't know. Whoever's on red, we could assume red is Biscuit Tricks and Red Lego if we want to, but I'm not entirely sure.
I'm gonna go with Biscuit Tricks being the Sheik.
Okay.
And Red Lego being the Peach.
Okay.
I don't know why.
You think they're blue? Okay.
I think they're blue, yeah.
Well, Biscuit Tricks is chaining and recovering somehow.
Yeah, the side B recovery stall completely reinventing the doubles battle right
That
now.
was actually insane. They chained off stage and were able to up
And it worked.
It worked completely. Yeah. Whoever the Falcon is, we'll say the Falcon's Amy.
All right, Falcon's Amy Hart. Amy left, whatever that is called.
Left greater sign or less than? I don't know. I was bad at math.
Amy is less than 3.
Amy is less than 3.
So Febreze and Amy less than 3 currently. They actually technically have a little lead, even though it doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, I feel like
they're having all the momentum.
I feel like Febreze is a good Peach tag. I don't know why.
I like Febreze's tag. It's a good tag in general.
Yeah, it's a good. Okay, each crouch cancel from Amy supposedly.
Just pressing the C stick down
into the blender.
Till it works.
Dude, the blender is so bad.
It is such a devastating thing to get hit by.
I think with Falcon it's scarier to hit by because you're like, I feel like every Falcon's guaranteed to need their teammate like once. So like.
It's the Falcon tax.
The Falcon tax for sure.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Dude, that was actually crazy. Okay.
Oh my god.
They're gaming right now.
They're gaming. They got the sword. They're ready.
The way Sheik holds a beam sword is so sick, actually. All of that.
They have that practiced.
Okay, we'll see. Whoever loses this game, we'll see if the set's over or not, I guess.
We'll see. I can't believe they just chucked a sword from the top platform.
That was crazy, actually.
Movement on the right screen, by the way.
Movement on the right screen. They're sitting down.
They're sitting down. Another set is happening right now.
We got gamers.
We have gamers. I'm unfamiliar with the 2 players on the right, and they are blocking the people on the left.
I've seen them at tournaments before, but I don't know their tags or their...
Oh, one of them is Yard Sale. I know Yard Sale.
Yeah, I've heard of Yard Sale.
Yard Sale used to be a Peach I think it used to be a Peach player, and then switched to Falco.
Easy. All right, they got another beam sword.
Yeah. How did they get a second beam sword?
Another beam sword in play. Insane gaming right now.
Peach Sheik is broken, but Peach is also broken, and an upper off the top is going to seal that game.
Okay, it's 1-1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Biscuit Tricks and Red Lego take a game.
Okay, you were right. You were right.
Yes.
You were right. So assuming that game 1 was won by Febreze and Amy, and then they counterpicked to Battlefield.
Where are they going to go?
So I don't know.
I'm guessing Dreamland gets banned, and then they go Yoshi's and risk it on the casino.
Where would you get?
What amazing quality on the right stream.
Dude,
oh my.
Actually, it's crazy. Where would you take Peach Falcon as? Well, Peach Sheik as Peach Falcon.
As Peach Sheik, I would take Peach, or as Peach Falcon, where would I take Peach Sheik?
Yeah, because that's what they had to do. That's what Amy got to do.
FD.
I guess, but they already won on FD. I thought they won game 1 on FD.
Then probably Stadium.
Yeah, I was gonna say Stadium then.
Yeah, it's like, how do you make the Sheik less able to play the game?
Yeah.
Remove the top platform. Like, think about it like this. You remember that insane play where the Sheik threw a beam sword and just chucked it off the top platform? No top platform, no chucking the beam sword.
That's facts. Yeah, I mean, also they get edge guard a little bit harder
Whoa!
on presumably Red Lego. No, Biscuit Tricks, because they were letting them chain off stage and then recover. Oh, huge save from the reverse knee from.
Using using the nair to cover the space next to the top of the side platform on the right side is really good from the Blue Peach.
Yeah, that's huge.
Big day for Red Lego fans.
Red Lego enjoyers, if you will, enthusiasts. I'm a biscuit trick.
Biscuit tricks. Day one. Day one stand.
Day one biscuit trick. Oh, the forward throw. I didn't even recognize that.
Oh. The team combo. 3-way combo.
Oh, what, dude?
It's still going.
Actually got ended there.
There's you know Wisely?
Yeah, I know Wisely.
He put out a video earlier, I think earlier this morning, or yesterday night, which was a Smash Among Us. And it was 4 people playing doubles, but one of them is the imposter and is trying to kill their teammate and throw intentionally. And they have to figure out which of the people is throwing.
That's really funny.
That's what just happened on the screen.
Oh, huge fair there. Red Peach should be dead. I feel like we're looking at a Peach Sheik sweep right now.
Sheik sweep?
Dude, Peach Sheik is so broken.
Sheik is really good in doubles. I mean, so is Peach.
Yeah, I was hanging with my friends to warm them up for doubles, and one of their friends was also a Sheik player who was on my team. We're just playing Sheik Fox, and they're playing Marth Doc, and we're just destroying them. I'm like, and it wasn't even their fault, because Marth just doesn't have the kill power sometimes in teams.
Marth was the problem with that team comp?
Yeah. Well, because Marth's hard to kill with, and then Doc is just Doc, you know?
What does Doc do?
Exactly. It's so hard to get Doc stuff in teams.
Yeah, it's hard to get Doc stuff in singles.
I mean, yeah, true. I mean, I come from land where, Q exists and,
Flatline?
Yeah, Flatline also. Yeah, it's a Flatline.
Did you see the Twitter thread with Stavino and Ragnite?
Oh, yeah, I thought they were going to do it. That's I've seen Stavino beefing with a lot of people over the years.
Yeah. He's a cool guy, though. I like him a lot.
I like Stavino. He's chill. I like his streams.
His streams. He used to be a bigger Melee streamer, and then he stopped because he had job stuff.
Yeah.
He was a personal trainer for a while.
That's fine. Yeah, I lurked in his stream for a bit. Yeah, I just know that they were beefing about timing out. The classic. Puff's doing Puff stuff.
Because Ragnite doesn't play Puff.
That's the funny. Wait, I didn't know that. That's
okay, so Ragnite's a Falco player from, I think, Delaware. Philly, Delaware, in that area. And picked Puff specifically for Stavino and then timed him out.
Oh, wait. Fabrice and Amy are clutching this out.
Yeah, this is a close game. Might be a Peach battle.
It might be a Peach battle. We'll see if Red Lego can bring it back.
Oh, the save!
Huge save. Oh, wait. This could be it. Oh,
wait.
The DI out?
Oh, I thought he was going to die.
I was going to say that. Oh, they finally get the nair off.
All right.
Peach is still barely that F tilt was actually.
That was insane.
That F tilt
using one. Oh, the Peach is throwing.
Actually, that F tilt was actually cracked. No, he's rolling. Each other back throw.
Wait, if you hit the back air. Oh!
Oh wait. So maybe they didn't play game.
Yeah, that was a warm-up game, I think. All right, that's game 3. What a wild! I don't even know if they wiggled, but the up air off stage sending backwards.
That was actually hype.
That could have backfired. Too. What if it sent Peach the other direction?
All right, let's look at what's going on the right screen real quick.
All right, so we had Yard Sale and Springles versus Equi and Artie. So I'm familiar with Equi, a Fox player, also from PNW, I believe.
Yeah.
Because they enter every single netplay tournament known to man.
I've seen Equi a lot.
Equi enters everything.
I'm going to assume our Equi and Artie are the people on the right to us right now.
I'm going to assume, yeah, because I'm also going to assume that they are red is Springles given the spring tag, and Equi is blue given the Equi tag.
Yeah, so we got Springles and Yard Sale. You said Yard Sale plays Sheik now?
Yard Sale used to play Peach and then switched to Falco.
Okay. So maybe Yard Sale is with the spring tag?
Maybe?
I don't know. I'm confused.
I'm confused.
I'm going to assume Equi.
Maybe Yard Sale's playing Sheik now.
Yeah, I don't know. Sheik's good. Falco in teams, I don't like Falco in teams, but I think Falco has potential.
Absolutely. Lasers can suffocate the opponent as well as block combos.
Yeah, I feel like just in my experience, teaming with Falcos is
whoa!
The quality's
from the heavens above.
The quality's going insane. The saturation right now is going insane right now. Dude, we're getting dynamic with here. The production's going insane.
This is like a 2004 combo video with all the crazy effects.
Yeah. Dude, it'd be so hype if like you just go last stock the effects and start changing on the screen.
It's like when Ultimate when you get the final kill, except the entire screen turns white.
Dude, I think I'm still a vote to add hit markers.
That'd be hype.
The COD hit markers, dude. That'd be dope.
Have you seen the Long Island players' secret setup?
No, I haven't.
They have like a special setup where if you like kill people, it plays like bowling effects,
That's funny.
and it'll sometimes like cut to episodes like Seinfeld and such. It's crazy.
They should have like like they have all the crazy animations for strikes and stuff. They should have those for like stock counts when you beat people.
They had that. That's on that setup.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh wait, dude, Equi and Artai.
They're making the comeback.
Actually bringing it back here, and
Ooh, whoa,
Biscuit
crazy
Tricks
combos.
and Red Lego are pulling ahead here on Dreamland, which makes sense. I would take them to Dreamland as well.
Absolutely.
Dreamland is Peach Chic is. They're actually pulling ahead.
What did
super
they
hard.
ban?
I don't know. Maybe FD then? They probably, but actually I don't know.
I feel like this might just be like the worst possible stage.
Yeah.
Playing against Peach Chic on.
Yeah, playing. Yeah, wait. Yeah, what did they ban? Maybe they banned Yoshi's.
Yoshi's? I guess.
I mean, Yoshi's if you don't want things to get super chaotic. Because Falcon, I guess in the close range, could get bodied by Sheik and Peach. But I don't know. Equi and Artai holding out there.
Something I want to see that so from the last interaction on the left screen, Sheik got Peach got a grab and then immediately back through even though the partner wasn't there. And I think that the Falcon just run into need. I want some more like synergy for team combos.
Yeah, I think
It's most like 1v1s.
Yeah, I feel like their synergy, they haven't had any like insane team combos or like even holding someone for like so Falcon can knee them. Like Peach is at 200 right now.
Yeah. Whereas compared to the other, like if you compare it to the other screen, like the Equi combo, they team comboed on FD for a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's not today Phantom for this, but like I'd play him in doubles and he like runs doubles in our local scene.
He loves doubles, enters everything.
Yeah, he like he has like advice, like they have like people who are designated ledge and they'll call to each other if they're gonna grab ledge and stuff, and I feel like I haven't seen that a lot from the Febreze and Amy team so far. Because Biscuit Tricks and Red Lego haven't really had to do that because they're just kind of like, they're already on top of everything so far. They've been just taking the stocks they need to. Like, this combo's huge already. They'll be like, I'm gonna go for a save, or like they'll 2v1 when they hit somebody off stage. I feel like nobody's like target switching that much either.
It's mostly just like playing the game and just hitting what's in front of you instead of like aiming to hit something to your opponent.
Or just edge guarding with two people.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a huge roll up. Actually, I can't believe he got back there.
All right, the biggest comeback of the year.
That'd be crazy.
This is where legends are born.
Dude, Febreze or Amy wins this. Oh, the dash attack through, run off fair.
Oh, and that's gonna seal it. A good day for the Biscuit Tricks fans.
True. Biscuit Trick enjoyers, dude. Shout out to them. What else? Okay, so Equi and Artie and Sprinkles basically even right now.
Yeah. Peach is doing a really good job. I love that stall. Making it so hard.
Assuming the Peach is Artie, huge stall by them. Huge stall by them.
That's what people used to do in New York. They would like hold the ledge and like sit on the ledge for a while, or just like sit above the top platform for a little bit and like just raw camp for a teeny bit. And the opponent would just be like beating up their teammate, or the teammate would be beating up their opponent, and then the opponent would not like have anything to do. So someone just sitting on the ledge and letting their teammate get beat up.
Yeah.
So you gotta know when to target switch. It's very good to exploit that. It's not like singles when you can just like sit there.
Yeah, it's not like singles. Like some people get mistaken and they get caught up and they think that they have to like focus on one guy, but you can just kill their teammate if they're off stage.
Exactly. It's like if Puff is some things that people hate about Puff is that when Puff is like recovering, you can't really do very much sometimes if you're not like Fox or Falco. You can only like take space, you can't deal damage. But in doubles, if Puff is coming to the stage or Samus is coming back to the stage, just beat up the teammate. 2v1.
Like,
what are they gonna do?
Yeah, what are they gonna do? Like they can't do anything about it. Yeah, and then Artie also had a really good save because like Equi had to recover high and they parasoled so they wouldn't be in hit stun or special fall. Oh, that's a huge SD actually. They lose their lead.
Well, they still have a little lead, but they lost their stock lead, so anything's possible.
But their Fox is at knockdown percent, so that's like better for them. That's better for the Sheik and the Falco when Fox is at knockdown percent. Just any fair or tilt will knock down. So
Up tilting is Peach.
Huge.
Crazy shield pressure on both sides.
Oh, the back throw.
All right, now they're sandwiched in between and see how much they can get off of it. Instant roll shine from Falco to center. Like, they want the center stage.
Okay. Let's see if we can get another Equi and RD clutch here. Oh, huge.
I love the cutoff as well.
Oh, we didn't grab the ledge there. So they wasn't able to get the punish. Oh.
Oh, this could be huge.
Okay.
I love the falling downer to catch the Fox jumping in.
Equi and RD actually have really good game plans here. They're like, RD's like, I'm right behind you, Peach, at all times.
Anytime any of them throw out a move, the other one is ready to punish.
Okay, they didn't get the tech chase there on the Falco. Equi lives this.
Oh, big down smash.
Huge laser.
1v1, one hit wins.
Okay. Stay on the side platform.
Oh, Equi kind of getting stuck in shine, and that's going to be huge. Catches the roll and will take that game.
That's clutch. Now, what do they ban? That's the real question. I like Equi and RD's plan. If they just kind of, they got hit for that was actually a crazy, like, falling, missed the laser, and then down smash. They lasered so late, so they got the laser sound. That was crazy. But I like the game plans from these teams, too, especially the Peach Fox one. I feel like they're very good on, they've been really good at saving each other. They've been really good at setting up each other up in neutral.
Yeah, these are definitely practice teams. Like,
Yeah.
you can tell they have good synergy with each other.
It's only round 1, too.
Yeah, this is a round 1, a winner's round 1 match. Very surprised.
Yeah.
Like, no disrespect to either team, but it's definitely something I'd expect in like a winner's round 3 match or a winner's round 2. Just shows how good the melee players have gotten.
Yeah.
And the next stream we got Fahey and Midnight Blue coming up. That's gonna be an electrifying set. These two team at a bunch of events. New York City legend, give me a peace sign over there. And Midnight Blue from Toronto. Actually, it goes back and forth between PNW and Toronto. But
I was gonna say, I see Midnight Blue at a lot of stuff. He's got his pants are very fashionable too.
Very, very fashionable as always.
Midnight Blue, I feel like goes to a lot.
Midnight Blue goes to everything. He wants top 100, and he had a very good DreamHack San Diego where he beat. I want to say he beat Chango.
Oh, he beat Chango? Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he beat. I think the.
And Flinchy, he beat Flinchy at a pre-local.
Yeah, he beat Flinchy, and then there was. Do pre-locals count for top 100?
Sometimes.
Okay, yeah, I don't know, but yeah, he beat somebody pretty good last year. It was that double down.
He beat Joey Donuts.
Joey. Sorry, Joey. If you're watching this.
Joey catching strays.
He did lose to 5-man though at Big House.
He did lose to 5-man and OG Kid.
Let's go 5-man. That's a 5-man. Sheesh Man won.
Sheesh Man. He's Wisconsin, right?
Yeah, he's Wisconsin, right? That's my go. 5-man. He also took a game. 5-man took a game off KJH at Genesis.
Damn. Let's go 5-man.
Okay, the saturation's going up for when it gets dynamic on the right screen. Okay, huge edge guard on the Falco here. I think he's dead. Okay, no. Falco barely reaches there.
It's so hard to kill Peach on the stage as Falco.
Dude, are we going to see people just get peached on Dreamland every game?
Maybe.
We haven't seen a set without Peach.
Sheik died from that?
Yeah, Sheik dies. You can get low-key / high-key get Sheik off the top with Fox. Especially on, like, triplats. You know, like the plump mango thing?
Yeah.
The nair up smash. He dies at, like, unreasonably early. Yoshi's is like a meme. It's like Green's level of
yeah, it's like a casino. I entered a doubles with Majersk.
Yeah.
And we played against SDJ and Umber.
Oh yeah.
And they played Link Puff.
Oh, dude.
And they struck to Yoshi's, and I heard them talking before the set and said, "Want to go to the casino?" And then after they won the game, they said the casino worked out.
It is the casino, dude.
It is the casino. That's also funny because we lost to like a Link and a Puff, and right before that we beat a Smash Daddy Skurzo. So the entire seeding was like super messed up. People were playing like Smash Daddy and Skurzo and like losing round 1.
Dude, that's hurts, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, at least he beat Smash Daddy Skurzo. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, Smash Daddy is pretty cool. I wish Skurzo was here.
He travels to everything. I'm very surprised he's not here.
I know he said he was burned out at first, but he was at LTC last weekend, so it's not like you.
That's the tournament where we played him.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. LTC looked hype. He had literally I think he had almost the exact same bracket he did last year, though.
Yeah, he played Magi for ninth.
And lost game 5, and then like lost to like some sort of Texas player in
winners.
winners.
Lost to Wevins, I think.
Yeah.
Who was,
yeah.
Did he lose to Wevins?
No, yeah, he did lose to Wevins. Wevins game 5, I think. Wevins the GOAT.
Yeah.
So, all right. I think Equi and Ari are just pulling ahead with their game plan again here. They're just like absolutely boxing everyone out, holding center, but I don't know. Equi also just cannot die here.
Yeah, he's been holding onto the stock so long.
Assuming that is Spingles. Spingles just can't seem to clean up the stock. Okay.
Great shine stalls, but it might not be enough.
Oh,
Whoa!
Huge. Good
Still going to live, too. That was great.
Okay, that was a good save. Okay. Imagine they win this game.
That would be Spingles?
Spingles is kind of my goat.
That was a $1,000 save. Spingles winning the tournament.
Spingles winning the tournament. Oh, that smash. All right.
All right.
Should be good here. They should just have to tap. They just have to tap this one in.
Spingles Nation, it's up to you.
Yeah. Unless this is yard sale. I don't know. Okay.
All right, just building on these percents, just taking trades. You definitely can take trades when you're up 2 full stocks.
Especially when you're playing Peach Fox.
You're up a player and 3 stocks. Like, you could totally just trade here.
Oh, the double poof on stage, huge. Oh, fair.
Oh,
huge
first.
fair. Wait.
Oh, this one could be huge.
This is what dreams are made of here.
Missed the forward.
Huge
That's why it's called Dreamland.
Facts.
Oh.
Huge read on the fastball there, nice.
Good stuff from both teams. It was really close. Like, Spingles was making a comeback there.
Yeah, that would make a comeback.
Meanwhile, on the other screen, we got Fahey Midnight Blue, another Peach team. Every single team we've seen today, or every game, or every set's been won by a Peach.
Peach
so
Falcon.
Maybe those continue.
Peach Falcon. Peach is so far looking like the queen of doubles right now. Yeah.
7 kills from the Fox.
I mean, that's the Fox gambit. You're the guy who takes all the stocks.
And this is going to be something similar from Fahey Midnight Blue. Midnight Blue is going to be dashing around the stage, going for shield drop aerials, and trying to get these edge guards as Peach stock tanks, and it gets as many down smashes to send off stage as possible.
Fahey plays Peach, right?
Yes, Fahey is a Peach player.
I was going to say, I definitely have seen Fahey around. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure that
Fahey also goes through a lot of stuff. Beat, most notably beat West Balls last year out of Verdugo.
Huge.
Ooh.
Oh, damn, huge read. Okay.
Big combo, just sending right into the stage hazard Peach.
Oh, damn. Dude, they can't. These are some cracked recoveries right now. Even though they're kind of getting a little kicked around a bit. Fahey with a good job knocking reversal there. That's huge. They were like in a risky spot, but they brought it back.
Big edge guard.
Huge. Dude, are they both going to get back here?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
That was really good of the Falcon on the other team to just stay on stage and just hold shield so they can't block the ledge.
Okay, now it's looking bad for them right now. Oh, they're getting...
It's only a matter of time. Try to go for some crazy combo with it up air.
Getting a little owned right now, not going to lie.
A little owned. Just a little.
Okay.
Lets him back to the ledge, try to do another combo. Those are on stream.
Those are on stream. Gonna try to get the team's highlights.
Peach is like, I hate Falcon. Both of you get out of my face.
Huge. I don't know what the next setup is coming up.
Waiting for another... I think the mainstream, I see Joshman is playing, but I don't know who he's teaming with.
Oh, that's his homie Tom. That's all I know. I know his name. I know his name is Tom, but I don't know his tag.
Gotcha. I don't know who they're playing against.
I know Zuppy was in their pool, so there was a DQ. So eventually they probably wouldn't. They would where they play Zuppy and stuff. I think
it might be that. Yeah.
So it could just be people you might not know.
Yeah. The guy with the beard looks like MPK from New Jersey, but there's no way that's MPK.
I think that the guy on the right was on the train here when I was coming.
Oh, shoot.
We'll see, though.
Anyway, another game of Fahey Midnight Blue versus Coleslaw and Just Add Logic. I have never seen Coleslaw spelled like this.
Yeah, I don't
Maybe it's Cole's Law.
Cole's Law.
Cole's Law.
That'd be dope, actually. Cole's Law. Okay.
Oh, big edge guard with a bunch of parasols.
I think we went for Stomp there. Insane. But that kills the Falcon and not the Fox,
somehow.
They, like, switch spots there. Oh, Midnight Blue with great movement right there.
Crispy platform movement on Midnight Blue's part, but I was going to say the Fox is going to edge guard, but Faye did a great job at intercepting.
Yeah. Just add logic. Okay, so we got JV Wed Wipe and Chaka and Card.
Oh, that's going to be a good set. So Chaka and Card. I know Chaka is from PNW, plays Sheik. I played against them at Collision and Giant Melee for 5th. And Chaka beat Axe.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, and Card is an Icy/Fox player, usually TO's Georgia events. What a crazy knee on Midnight Blue's part. What was that?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Armada knee.
Armada knee. Dude, the Falcons jump out. I hate when they do it to me, but like it's so good. The jump out knee.
Yeah, it's really good if they hit it. And if they miss it, just burn and die, and I'm happy. But
okay, I think I will, after this set on the right, I'm going to head out.
Sure.
Because I got to go do some stuff. But I'll do that. Yeah. But I'm excited for to see Wet Wipe play. Somebody told me that didn't enter singles at all, Wet Wipe.
Wet Wipe is a doubles fiend. He loves doubles.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know Wet Wipe's been playing for a hot minute, so sometimes, you know, it'd be like that. Midnight Blue's also going insane right now.
Yeah, Midnight Blue is playing amazing.
Going insane right now. It's kind of stunning. Okay, huge. All right. Looks like they're gonna Midnight Blue and Fahi are gonna clean this one up.
Yeah, probably. I mean, maybe.
I'm not
maybe
trying to
Coleslaw and Just That Logic will do some crazy stuff.
I'm not trying to count them out right now, but I feel like they've done like 100 damage in the last like 3 stops.
Especially if Faye gets a set guard right now and kills.
Okay,
misses the nair.
Playing with its food a little bit there.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Midnight Blue is playing with his food.
Okay.
You got that grab?
You got the grab. He like waited. That's crazy. Midnight Blue's super playing with his food. Huge shield grab here. Going for a wave line, missing it. Okay, wait.
Okay.
Wait. Coleslaw?
This is where legends are made.
Did you just add logic? Oh, the nair.
One Shine Spike Gimp to protect your partner.
Oh, the
Oh!
Wait.
Crazy up airs.
Wait. Oh.
Wait, just get the Shine Spike right up.
Oh. Wait. Oh, no.
Oh. That was almost so sick.
Nice try.
Good try. Nice try all around.
NT. So Midnight Blue and them, they move on.
They move on in winners. That was a winners round 1 match.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel like Midnight Blue and them definitely pulled ahead. I feel like Just Add Logic and Coleslaw had moments, though. They just weren't as solid. You can definitely see Midnight Blue and Fahi had been here before.
They've been here before. They've been traveling all over the world. They even entered a Australian tournament, Phantom.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, like they've been playing a lot, and they've been playing a lot as a team. They enter doubles in like every tournament they attend, so they haven't got the experience.
Okay, so we got Peach Sheik, and we got
Fox Puff and Peach Sheik.
And Fox Puff.
So will the Peach Sheik?
What do you say?
I was just gonna say, like, will every single set on the quad stream be won by a Peach?
So far, it's likely. I don't know. I mean, Puff is definitely like a demon for Peach and Sheik in a lot of ways, but I don't know. You can still hand it out.
The interesting tags on Chaka and Card's parts.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're waiting for the go-ahead here on the mainstream.
Also, if I don't get a chance until later, it has been a pleasure commentating with you, by the way. And thank you for filling in.
Yeah, for sure. I'm down. I was scared. I'm more scared that Slime's going to be mad at me, dude. I'm scared, dude.
I don't think he's going to be mad. I don't know where he is. I haven't seen him.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen him at all either.
I could actually, let me check the.
I don't got Wi-Fi in here, so.
Oh, you don't? Do you have like international?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't have any international data, so it's like.
I don't see anything.
Hey, you say something on Twitter.
There is nothing in either the commentary channel or the VIP channel. Wait, that's crazy. Apparently, wait, is this real?
What?
Sakurai gave Hax a shout out in his last video.
That's
so funny.
Shout out to Sakurai. If you're in the chat.
Yeah, Sakurai's in the chat.
Shout out to Sakurai.
That's so funny.
Huge fan, man. Sick game, dude. So that, looking at the stage, so they're gonna start FD, I think, here.
They are That's an interesting place to start. I mean, actually, I guess it kind of makes sense because Puff does not like the stage, but also Sheik doesn't like the stage.
Yeah, I mean, Peach is fine here against Fox. I feel like if you're trying to, like, since assuming Puff's gonna be floating around, you just want to deal with Fox, right? And if Sheik doesn't have to fight Fox alone, you're chilling, right? Like,
it makes edge guarding more linear.
Save.
What a great save! This is the thing you're gonna see with Web Wipe.
Oh, he messed you.
Yeah, but he's a doubles fiend. He's gonna know these saves. He's gonna be ready for his partner, and he knows
Huge.
how to save and how to kill. That upper is not going to kill, but do you see he goes directly to the left side? The moment Peach is too far for him to hit, he goes and immediately tries to help his partner out.
Ooh, okay.
Lives at 205.
205. So far, Chalk and Card starting off strong here. That's damn, I feel like Chalk and Card are pretty good. So this is a pretty crazy round one.
Yeah. And I don't think this is a round one.
Okay.
I know it's I struggle to believe this is a round 1 winners match.
That's what I was saying. Oh, he like got weird like crouch cancel. On
These
the
are two teams of players who are very experienced with playing with each other.
I was gonna say these guys are pretty good, so I'm surprised that they're seeing into each other round 1. All right. Web doing a good job covering the ledge for his teammate there. CC.
And getting off just in time to foxing it to the ledge.
Fox is doing Fox stuff right now. Huge nerd. Oh, dude, I forgot when people have the name tag on, you can see them teleporting.
Yeah.
That's actually so funny.
It's really funny. Just doesn't care. And Fox is ready. He's like, oh, you're going to go to stage? Thanks.
Thanks. Yeah, you might want to not have the tag on, huh?
Yeah.
Huge save from Web again. I like that pound.
What a save! I love how the Sheik was like, I don't think it was intentional, but the Sheik was positioned like, I'm going to fair you to finish the combo. And it's like, wait, you're my teammate.
Okay. A lot of power shifts here. Now I feel like they're going to have to not try to overextend here to get a kill on Puff. Like, I feel like it's super scary because like once you have an invincible Fox behind you running at you, you don't want to be chasing Puff.
Yeah, you can't like throw any, even non-committal moves because the Fox is right there so fast, ready to whip punish.
Plus you're Peach and you got to live long and you're so slow compared to so like.
Yeah. What I like seeing here from teams against a high percent Puff, you swat the Puff away and don't fish for the kill and just beat up the 2v1 the partner while the Puff is like flung all to the other side of the stage. Yeah,
they're doing a good job of that right now. Might be good to save though.
What a save!
Okay, this could be a huge reversal in the lead, in the momentum right now. Okay, so
great save and great coverage from the other team to punish it.
Okay, huge dash attack here. Oh,
big combo!
Huge combo. They're doing exactly what they said. Like when Puff's just spacing bears, they're just on JV right now. They're doing a great job with that. Oh, okay, really good edge guard from Wet Wipe though. Oh,
huge jumper from JV.
You wanted that. You needed that kill. Oh, you don't want to get rested here. Okay, now they got all
what a crazy combo! That was a 0 death. Wait,
can they
don't
save
go down there?
Okay, I'm gonna say, can they get the save off? Is what
they got the save. That is such a game changer.
There's a huge momentum swings happening right now.
I love the stall on that up B.
Chaka, dude, if they, oh, that's a big up smash. Oh,
anything's possible now. It's a pretty solid lead.
This could be the
one down smash.
One down smash. I mean,
one down smash.
They need a little bit of interference from probably Wet Wipe to get rid of the Fox. Oh, my man's ledge dashing on the other side of the stage. He's just practicing text. Yeah.
It's like the monolith tweet where you're like doing text skill while your partner is winning the 1v1.
Yeah.
Miss Monolith.
My man's warming up, dude.
So game 1.
That was a crazy shift of events. Like, they had 2 crazy shifts. Like, they got that insane combo on JV. Then, like, they barely makes it back, and then they shift it all the way back and get, like, an insane conversion.
So game 1 of JV and Web Wipe.
Yeah. We'll have to see, though.
Well, so I'm curious to see who's getting on next.
Yeah, I don't know. It's all the same pool, right? It's all one pool.
It's all one big bracket, I think. When do you play?
I play at 3 tomorrow.
Oh. Do you have anything to do today?
No, I'm just going to go play.
Oh, that's sick.
Gaming.
Nice.
It's gaming pretty late. Like, I mean, I got here early, like the game a lot, talk to people.
Yeah.
Do a little commentary. Doubles commentary.
What more can you ask for? I got up, like, my block was scheduled for 11. I was going to get up at 10. I had to wake up at an hour early.
Also, crazy that they didn't ban Dreamland. I feel like,
yeah, why did they not ban Dreamland?
I feel like we're not seeing a lot of people ban Dreamland against Peach Sheik. Oh, that was actually almost nuts.
Oh.
Because, like, I mean, I guess Puff would be okay with Dreamland, but I'd rather, like, run the Yoshi's Gambit if I have a Fox on my team than, like, versus, well, I guess Peach Sheik is scary on Yoshi's.
Yeah. Maybe it's, oh, that was a great shot.
Yeah. Okay.
It might just be because they like the stage, even though, oh, great.
Dude, the Shine rest. The Shine rest, crazy stuff. There's no way this is a round 1. There's no way.
This is not a round 1.
There's no way. Even though I feel like people have been doing some crack, like Equi and Artie were doing some crack stuff too, for example.
I'm going to check. There's no way this is a round 1. Battle of BC, doubles. You can check the bracket as well at Battle of Smash or start.gg/BOBC5.
Yeah. BOBC5. Check it out. Pretty good tournament so far. Oh.
It's only been an hour into it.
Not gonna lie, they're kind of getting owned right now.
A little bit. Maybe just a little bit.
All right, on the left screen, we're coming alive here with the new set. So Flex and Chef Tony?
Chef Tony.
Chef Tony and John Quiggles and Max? Sheesh.
Wow. Wait.
That's definitely not Chef
That
Tony.
is not Chef Tony. On the screen, that's S2J and True sitting down playing.
That is
I don't know, yo.
1,000
Venison and Lotus looking crazy right now. Look at that game. Look at that movement.
That is 1,000% not.
Yo. These guys are like top 50 players.
Okay, right now, so Chaka and Card are kind of losing handily right now.
Kinda. I mean, going to Dreamland versus Puff, I don't know about that one.
I don't know. I feel like JV low-key has just been kind of the star of this game. I feel like JV just took so much of the reins recently. Doing his job as the Fox player.
Yep, getting the kills when needed,
Like,
building up the damage, supporting his Puff friend.
yeah, huge roll-up. That was great.
All right, so now a little bit of a mountain to climb. And instantly dies. Like, it wasn't even like an SD. Like, it looked like Chaka, or Chaka was like prepared.
to lose. Dude, that was crazy. But JV definitely popped off there, low-key.
Wait. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to head out, but I will see you around.
All right.
It was nice commentating with you.
Same to you.
Hope Slime shows up.
I can try to find someone. I might have someone in mind. I'll ask, but I'll come back in a second. Thank you for commentating.
Yeah, for sure.
think I'm on this one.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Switch wheel.
Okay. Hello, we've got another commentator, Stelios from New England. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I've been here for 2 days so far, and I'm happy that I traveled on Wednesday and not yesterday because of all the shit that happened yesterday.
Oh, yeah, with WestJet?
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's good vibes. Never been on Western Canada before, so first time for everything, you know?
Nice.
Somebody's familiar with Toronto. Good to be here. But, hi, everyone else in chat. How we all doing? But we're just starting up here. Sorry we came on mid-set. I'm not sure how far we actually got into this, but I'm also waiting for the player
Seems
names
to be
to pop
0-0
up.
right now.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with the team on the right. Those are two people from AZ. I think they live in Seattle right now. Not 100% sure. But that is a Jeremy, who's been making a bunch of YouTube content recently with the Jer tag, the Puff. And then Joshu Washa, who's a Marth player. I actually warmed these two up for doubles right before this block. So
Oh, shit.
they've been playing really well, getting a lot of grab rest combos. Like
Yeah,
just
they're
that
literally
one
just saw
right
it.
there.
I like how you also just wait for the release. They can just go right for it.
Yep.
In case like, you don't want to double rest somebody during that situation. It's like, okay, wait for the grab match and then they get out.
Exactly.
And
That's literally exactly what they're doing.
do you ever familiar with the blue team at all, or do we just kind of like?
I can't see who they are.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's I'm like, I don't know what the overlay deal is, but it's all good.
I want to say one of them is BZ.
Oh, from Saskatchewan. I know.
Yes.
Yeah, the Canadian player.
I think that's BZ, but I don't know for sure. I'll check the bracket to see if they're projected to play.
I want to say BZ's a Marth player too.
BZ
right?
is a
yeah.
Marth player.
Yeah, so that's blue team. They were the one that was out, and then the Fox player is not familiar
7
with.
kills.
Sheesh. With this kind of team, though, it's kind of like the one to do it. Because like if Mark kind of just controls flow, it's like, I'm going to grab you, and then it's like, I have really good reach. And Puff just kind of drifted and either hit them or just rest them, and that's usually how the flow of this kind of team goes.
Also, the SK tag probably means that.
Yes, the province, that's what I thought.
So it
I always
probably
butcher it. I have such a bad history trying to say that place, and I'm like, is it Saskatchewan? And I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't sound right.
I used to think that I watched Troll Drama Island, and their main name was like Sasquatchanaka or something, and I used to think that was actually what it was called.
Okay.
Like with Sasquatch in it.
Yeah, Sasquatch. I mean, there is a lot of like greenery there, and even though me and one of my friends we talk about Canada a lot, we also refer to it as the Kansas of Canada.
The Kansas of Canada.
That's what I usually refer to it as, because it's like if you look at if I take a map of like the provinces that I know right now, which is not all of them. So here's how I look at it. Quebec is Florida, because Quebec very much wants to be its own country. So we look at it as a separatist. Those who have seen Family Guy episode where Peter claims his home is Pretoria, that's
Family
basically
Guy lore.
that's basically what Quebec can be seen as. Same with Florida in the U.S. Toronto / Ontario, New York, maybe Chicago. You kind of see that debate as well.
It's Strikey Guy and BZ, by the way.
Thank you. And then Manitoba, probably Minnesota, and then Saskatchewan is Kansas, Texas, Alberta's Texas, easily, the easiest one for me. And then BC, I think of LA.
BC's LA.
That's what I think
Makes
of.
sense. And then Toronto would be...
Toronto's probably like New York / Chicago.
The East Coast.
Yeah,
That makes
something
sense.
like that. Because I feel like the city life is very, very lively. We've both been to Toronto. It's a very lively place. I love the culture there. But New York, also big city vibe
Oh, yeah,
and that
absolutely.
sort of thing.
So we got Strikey Guy and BZ as the blue team. It's kind of hard to tell. It's a little saturated.
Yeah, it's the brightest. And plus, we're in a very bright state. I think it's like the most contrasty thing is just the layout, like in the front. It's very dark. But I think I can kind of tell the Shy Guys also stick out so hard. Like, just Photoshop them without doing any filters on them.
Because they're 2D images.
Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile, the cloud just blends in with the cardboard sea.
The cardboard. Oh, yeah, I want to see when it comes back out. Oh, my God, yeah. I'm not trying to censor Gommel here, but you can very much see the cloud. All right.
Canada supporting Canada.
Yes, of course. Both. I'm also doing a boat, too, at Battle of BC.
They are doing a boat at Battle of BC,
Very much their own thing, a triple-decker boat. I got my ticket for like $40 US.
Nice.
I got very lucky at the last second. Like, I'm not paying $100. That was amazing, too.
Amazing rest.
Like, ledge shot rest like that so confidently, also covering the distance on that is incredible. Because, like, I always get nervous. I just go straight up.
What a combo
But that
on
was
BZ's
amazing,
part.
too.
Damn!
Sheesh.
And immediately just silenced by
Like,
Jeremy.
right. You had your moment. You had your moment. I also like that Jeremy also opts to go back to ledge and kind of like Mark control. So it's kind of like I was saying earlier where it's like Mark just like kind of lays down the game plan, like controls center, and then Puff kind of just approaches after. There's the grab rest as well. It's kind of continuing that trend right now. Ooh. Oh, there's a side V. No.
That's
all right.
brutal.
Now it's on Bees.
So now BZ cannot get grabbed at all by either character.
Yeah, because that's either just like Mark can just punish you with Puff grabs, and then you just get rested. Oh, well, nope, they're too far away to do anything.
If that was a kill, maybe a different game. Anything's possible, though.
I also like that BZ's taking their time. Oh, stray back air.
Still might. Nah.
Oh, ledge. Yeah, you're
Great
fine.
catch the ledge.
All right.
And the
so
Arizona brothers move on.
moving on, looking good. USA moving forward. Saskatchewan gonna have to find a way through losers. I imagine that was winners bracket.
That was definitely winners. Yeah.
Yeah, but sorry for coming in mid-set. A lot of chaotic things happening.
How dare you?
How dare you? How dare they put on casters mid-set and not give you the full analysis? But yeah, let's see what we got next. There's also. Oh, this is the main stream, because I know the quad stream is also.
This is the quad stream.
So you're going to go match by match.
It was supposed to be a quad stream, and then it turned to a duo stream, and I think that because we're waiting on matches, it is currently just a single stream, which I think is cool.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's also like you want to work it out today, because it's doubles day. People are going to be getting in and all that stuff, so kind of just chilling. Plus, Gallant alongside BTS when we were doing like main stage quads. It's kind of like one of the orgs I saw do quads a good amount, both of them for Gallant Melee Opens, and then for this event too. Oh, they're getting the homebrew look as well.
What is this on the screen right here?
Is this real? Is this what happens when you get all the credits? Like you get all the names.
Mode.
Yeah, you hit all the names in the credits. And you restart the game. You get this part.
Really? This is how you unlock Sonic and Diddy Kong
yes.
too?
You know those magazines that would tell us about that back in like 2007?
Yeah, they were right.
Yeah, they were right all
along.
Why
would they lie to us?
Yeah,
I mean, I've never seen a gaming magazine lie to its readers.
Exactly. Or like me to believe that the Game Awards is the definitive opinion of every gamer in the world. Definitely.
Absolutely.
All right. Oh, wow. I can actually see us now. But yeah, got a Ronaldo shirt in the background.
Ronaldo is literally here right now.
He's actually here.
Actually here in the venue.
So he'll be playing later probably. If not, you'll see him tomorrow for singles 100%.
And the Voros twins also.
Yes.
Oh they live around the area. They might come by.
Oh, that's very true. There's a lot of lore you can know about here.
So I think they're fixing the setups right now. They're doing some patchwork. And I see someone sitting down. I don't recognize either of those players, but I see them
I'm not sure.
Right
So we're getting ready right now. But we'll go about it. But, Josh, is this your first time in BC, or have you been here before?
No, I've been here before. Before I was a Melee player, I've been to BC, I think once or twice. Once visiting family. The other time, one of my friends lives in, he lived in Seattle at the time, so I was visiting Vancouver with him, and then we went to Seattle.
Yeah, that's good.
And then it was really nice.
That sounds
And then
great.
I went to Battle of BC 2.
It was 2018?
2018 or 2017. I don't remember which one. I think it was 2017.
I know there was a gap year somewhere between before the time skip happened. So cause I know it was like 2016, I think 18 and 19, or 17 then 19, and then COVID happened.
So I definitely went to that one, and then I have not been to BC since. I was supposed to go to Battle of BC last year at Commentate, but I lost a lot. So I got COVID at Summit, and it killed a lot of my work days, so I had to change my PTO schedule and such.
Yeah, the Curse Summit that we don't like talking about.
The Curse Summit.
Yeah, you got to go to the next one at least. I felt really bad for like everybody who was at that summit though, but alas, we went up for it. Just did not know that the next one would be the last one. Sevens, but it's all good. Bless up. This is my first time in Western Canada, and some things kind of grasp. Just like there's no like bag to milk here.
How was the bus?
What was that?
How was the bus ride?
Bus wasn't that bad. People thought, like, are you taking the bus from Boston? Like, no.
That's what I thought.
No. So what happened is that I flew from Boston to Seattle on Wednesday. And then I was chilling, stopped by the University District in Seattle, chilled out there. And then I took the Amtrak bus to BC on Wednesday night, and then I stayed with a local in Richmond. It was really nice, though, which was weird because I'm like, Amtrak, because I recently took the train to go to Creed last week. That train had Wi-Fi, really nice, had outlets and everything. Get on the Amtrak bus, none of that. And I'm like,
unlucky.
What's going on here? I'm happy I got an international plan on my phone, because otherwise it'd be a glorified iPod Touch right now. So I actually use it for shit, but we're fine right now. Anyway, we got, is this Unruly?
So we have Unruly and Amrak, double, one's a Falcon, one's a Fox. Both from the PNW area. I believe they're both from BC.
I believe Unruly is. I've seen Unruly a couple times before in online tournaments. I've commentated a lot of their doubles works for mostly Garbage Connection. Really, really fun player to watch. Somebody I've seen switch between characters a lot during bracket. So I'm excited to see them. Otess, I know, is from Ontario, correct?
Both Otess and Prince are from Ontario. So this is East Canada versus West Canada.
And here we are talking about the debate. So one side has bagged milk, one side doesn't. And one side also apparently has better poutine than the other. But I talked to Deer.
They're going to have to duke it out.
Yeah, I was talking to Deer. He's like, poutine's not really a thing here. And I'm like, really? And then someone else was telling me about how you actually get it somewhere here.
I got at the last Battle of BC I went to. It was the Battle of BC Chewed one, which might have been 2.
I think that was 2.
Yeah. I went with him, Melee Hell Elfman.
Oh my god.
And it was me, Melee Hell Elfman, and Chewed. We went to the suspension bridge. And they sold poutine there.
Okay, so it seems like more of like a rare thing as opposed to like you walk down a street in Toronto and oh they have poutine over there, or you go to Montreal, which is the epitome of it, obviously.
Where the streets are caked in poutine.
Yeah. Streets are caked in poutine. There's a whole bagel war in Montreal apparently because there's like 2 shops you can go to, and so you go to this one to get really good bagels, you go to this one as well. I feel like I watched the whole video about how like Montreal is. Also an underground city there, which I think is really interesting.
Yeah, I love watching that. I think Fox got the grab on the puff and just sat there and waited for the partner to come when the partner was occupied. That was a crazy
That was awesome. I just saw like the vertical combo and then Puff finished it off. That was great.
I didn't know any of these 4 players played Puff.
Yeah. I would, as you said, Unruly is playing Falco, Amrak playing Fox. Yeah, I figured Prince is playing Puff because I know Otes is a Fox.
I think Prince is the Falco.
Oh, wait, did I get the teams wrong? Hold on. Oh, wait, yeah, 306. That's if you an area
306 is Unruly.
Yeah.
So Amrak's playing Puff?
Maybe?
Or Unruly's playing Puff?
I feel like, yeah, as I said, Unruly is someone who switches characters a lot in doubles from my history watching them. So I also we'll probably figure out by camera when they like move their hands around or something like that.
Because I know that Otes is a 1,000,000%. Ooh!
That was great.
Love that shot.
Who you were saying?
Okay, great rest. On the grab. The first thing is that I really like when Foxes go for the second. It's objectively worse than going for the double jump Armada Shine when you go underneath them and jump again. Because you lose your jump, and if you mess up, you die. Whereas if you go above and go for the Armada Shine, even if you mess up, you like get burned and can go back. So
yeah,
that was all for style.
It's all just like for the extra swag, especially in teams. It's like it's such a hard window to do because you're probably gonna get hit when you go back. It still just made it work really, really well.
He died for it.
Yeah, but. Whew. Gotta get those bonus points somehow. But Green Team just firmly in the lead right now, too. Red Team to fight back a little bit. And I'm just seeing Falco go from side to side of the stage from like a grab.
Yeah, they got
the get grabbed and then they just tech the other side. Much needed stock for Red Team.
I love the double jab in center stage that Prince did to prevent, Otes from getting beat on the knockdown.
That was good.
Like,
yeah.
Something that I like to see a lot is when a player has center stage and knows that their opponent or that their teammate is either going to ledge or in knockdown, they maintain center stage and then preemptively throw out a move. Usually like a fast-hitting move repeatedly, because then when the opponent tries to jump in, even if there's a trade, they get knocked back and the partner can safely recover. And that is what Prince did there with the double jab. He still lost, but
it's a little thing that matters a lot.
Yeah.
It just matters a lot. Those things, that's like the thing about teams that like there's so much things you can just do or that are available to you that you can't do in singles a lot because you have someone there to help you out at least, whether it be like recovering from an edge guard, extending a combo somehow. But in there, just like being aware of like, okay, I'm going to help you out by doing this kind of thing for our synergy. And yeah, that's why we see so many teams at like a high level, like Plub Box, J-Boot, Cody, just get so far because they have so much synergy with each other and they know how to play around each other's styles. And ooh, I saw an up air arrest, and I think you're right because they did take the game too. So Unruly, I believe, playing Puff, and yeah, Amrak is definitely on Fox.
And it's working really well.
Yeah, it's working incredibly well.
So as a note, I think the next set we're going to be seeing is Salami and Nut versus Midnight Blue Fahey. So that's going to be fun.
That's going to be fun. Got a SoCal team coming up then. And yeah,
he's doing every time he gets a grab, he's waiting for his partner to come, but his partner is just getting bullied by the other player.
Yeah. Oh, there's a grab. Oh, and he breaks it up too. That was like such a prime moment there. But I think really just full hopping kind of just cost him that stock.
Also, Otes, it's been 50 seconds, and Otes is at 1 stock.
Oh my God, yeah.
Wow.
I saw the Fox lose so many stocks so quickly. I'm like, oh my God, what's going on?
It would have worked too.
That would have worked. I just think they missed their jump.
I think that he was like holding crouch and just waiting for Fox to run so he goes insta rest.
Oh, like they come down and run at them.
Yep.
That'd be so money. Oh, and there's another one. This is just like now they're just running away with it. BC is firmly in taking this one. Oh.
Another one? Oh. It was the wrong Fox.
I saw the pound come on the shot. That was great.
What a crazy.
That was
How
great.
many rests has
I want to counter.
Gotten?
I want to see it.
It's going to pop up.
Yeah, we're going to see it. Like just in like the last game too, they got so many. This one they're just adding to their count. They're definitely in the double digits. I feel like for rest in this entire set.
I kind of want to see the last kill be a rest.
Please. For
please for the fans.
Out of the upbeat.
Was that 8? Was that 8 rests?
I want to say because there's definitely like 3 quick ones when you mentioned you had 1 stock.
7. So close.
I didn't see the first game stats, but that definitely had to be at least like 11 or 12 rests. Damn.
Jeremy was behind us and just like looked at the camera with the most like strange look. He was just in shock and disbelief, and it's like, what?
Bro is flabbergasted.
Flabbergasted.
Like, for real.
At the shenanigans.
My God.
Displayed on our screen.
Yeah, guys. Puff's good in teams. Puff's very good at teams.
I'd say Puff's pretty good at teams.
I think that's the observation we need to take away from that set. have some kind of story, you know. People are here for the stories, Justin. That's what they always come for.
The narratives. That's why people come back to the game.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, we all know the tried and true. There's so much more Melee to be played stuff. You know, you've heard literally any stream you probably put on these days. But, you know, it's good. I feel like, what's the big team storyline for this? I'm trying to think of what's a good team storyline.
I think it's just who can beat Cody and J-Mook.
Yeah, because it's like, is Amsa Axe 2-seed?
I would assume so.
Yeah, because there's no Plup boxes. Plup isn't here.
Plup is not here.
Yeah, I don't think H-Box is here yet. So.
H-Box is not here yet, yeah.
Yeah, because he's playing tomorrow. Because much like how Shine does things in the past, Battle of BC, doing all teams today. And then we'll see singles tomorrow. Yeah,
so the top 4 seeds are J-Mook Cody, Amza Axe, S2J Shroom.
Yeah, that's right.
And then I think the 4th seed DQ'd.
Oh, yeah.
Zuppy and Susie.
Zuppy, yeah.
Zuppy's not here. So
if you look at Zuppy's Twitter, he is currently
He's a victim of the WestJet.
Yeah. He is stuck in an arc where he's just trying to escape it right now. He's had bad luck. But I think he's tweeted this morning that he finally got a flight to get here, I think, for tomorrow.
But it's going to be for tomorrow at like 10 a.m.
So he's going to just make it in time at least.
So now that means that Jeremy and Joshua are going to be the top. They're going to be if they win the next set versus Equi and Artie,
they will take
the
place.
seed. So this is for this is for the next this is for top 16 winners.
Okay, word. And let's see. Oh, Maher and Ak. That's a really good team. I've seen is it Maher or Maher?
It's Mar.
Mar. Okay, I was wondering about that because I've seen them enter like some online tournaments for like Conduit. I'm like, how do you say it? And me and my
Conduit Gaming.
Yeah. Conduit Gaming. Yeah. Whenever I commentate with them, I think I've seen them enter that. So on the occasion,
they're good friends. Them and Athene.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're all here right now, I believe.
Let's see. Yeah, I think I saw. I haven't seen Aklo yet, but the days are still early days.
So I'm not sure if any like big upsets have occurred as of yet.
Nothing. Yeah, I know top 16's in like an hour ish.
Yeah. Pato and Crackers with the 4th seed lost to Pasta and Vito.
Oh, that's a really good team. They're a very static team. I know about Pasta and Vito.
Pasta and Vito.
Yeah, I think they're also. I want to say they're from here because I know I've seen them before enter Garbage Connection. A lot of teams I see them from the West Coast are definitely popping up here. Let's see.
And then nothing super crazy. There's some DQs.
Yeah, as you kind of expect. Because like the WestJet is just so unprecedented, and like the Purge is very real.
John Quiggles and Max Speed Flex and Chef Tony.
Ooh, okay.
4th seed.
Bonfire Younger, the New England team. Got to rep New England somehow. I think we're the only 3 people here from the region.
Are you really?
I want to say for Melee, I feel like it's Tori, Younger, and myself.
No Calvar?
Dave went to Low Tide.
Yeah, I saw him there.
Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. I know. I realized that. He went there. I don't think he's here for this. Because I remember he went to Gommel last year. He's not at this, but I think he's going to go maybe this year. I know we're trying to get to Dr. Lobster to Gommel this year.
That'd be hype.
I really want him to go because I remember we made a tweet. I'm like, yo, at Doc Lob. And then he talked about it. And I mentioned in the Discord. And then you know Trail, right?
Yeah.
It's Trail goes, nah. He's washed. And then Dr. Lobster replies, messages, and goes, "What's our sec count, old man?" And then Trail's like, "All right, you win." That's funny. Also, Trail Invitational's coming up next month.
Yep, I will be at that as well.
Oh, you're going? Hell yeah. I know Trey's going, too. It's like me, him, you'll be there. Salt's coming out, I saw on the attendee list. So it's going to be really, really fun.
I heard Omz is going.
He is. We're flying him out.
That's sick.
So we're going to bring him out to Trail Invitational. We're also bring him out to Mate, the Worcester Monthly.
That's sick.
So he'll be at that. So that's some big money plays.
So speaking of Bonfire and Younger, they're on the left screen.
Oh, they are. Nice. Oh, they're picking stage right now.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, they're playing on Rule. That's going to be a fun set.
Yeah.
Let's see. And then Equi and RT, not New England RT, and then Jeremy and Joshua Washa. So a lot of teams we've seen so far. Just kind of getting the bracket going.
Bonfire just got her peak rank in New England, I think, at 3 recently.
Sounds about right.
And then Younger, I think, is 6 there. I know that Younger was on the ballot for top 100 last year.
Yeah, he had a really good year last year, I feel like.
I actually ranked him on my ballot.
Yeah, I think.
I put him like in the 80s.
That sounds about right. He had a really good year last year.
Yeah, he beat
remember
Wally, he beat Null, he beat Frenzy.
He had a really good combo,
I'm actually
I remember.
very surprised he didn't make top 100.
Yeah, he's like borderline. I think as long as he keeps going stuff this year and doing really well at it, he probably will be top 100. Bonfire is ranked 2nd now.
2nd?
Yeah, so because Doc Lob went back to New York, because he was taken off the PR. He was 1. So Kavar took 1, Tori took 2, Cup of Water at 3.
Cup of Water was 3,
yeah.
and then
Cup of God.
Beckfin,
4. Yeah, commentated with him last week at Cree, which is really fun.
5.
Kiko was 5.
Kiko 5, Trail 6.
You're right.
Shmeeli 7?
Nope.
No.
One other guess?
We'll figure this out.
Let's say.
I got this. Let me think. Who could be 7? It's not. I think Golden was 9.
No.
Golden was 7?
Golden was 7.
Golden was 7.
Yeah, Jack Golden getting out there, man.
Nice.
Younger is younger.
Younger was 8.
Yep.
Shmeli 9?
That's where he is. That's where he is.
Okay, so there's 5 more.
Yeah. So
I know that the 5 people are Electroman.
He's 13.
He's 13. Awesome Video Games is 12. Silver 10?
Silver's 10. AVG is 11.
11.
Ember's 12.
Ember's 12. And then 14 and 15. I know Guex is 15.
Yep. Who's 14?
Who is 14? Sai?
Yep. The legend himself,
Yo.
Sai. He got it, guys. I got the PR right here in the Discord. So very good stuff. I mean, for those who don't know, Dark Jax for a time was in New England.
I was.
He
I was
had Fidelity, right? You worked
I'm still there.
internship. Oh, you're still there.
Mm-hmm.
That's humble beginnings. Now look where it's brought you. So yeah, we met at
number 10 in New Hampshire.
Yeah, you were ranked 10 in New Hampshire. This is back when we had like Jesse.
Glock.
Glock was playing. I mean, Glock still plays a lot. I feel like he wasn't able to go as much as
John Ward.
John Ward, the god, the poker fiend, and then Patty and him would just like talk about like poker all the time, and Patty called him out
Shuffle
for it.
was on that PR too.
Yeah, I haven't seen him since Shine last year. I want to say it's been a while since I've seen Dave. Was Chad? Is ASL still in New Hampshire at that point? I'm not sure if he moved. ASL. He goes by Chad.
No.
He
was in Jersey, actually.
Yeah, I know he went to Jersey. I think he went to a Collision. And then who else was around back then? J-Nod, back before he went over to Rhode Island, was from New Hampshire, I think, because he played baseball around there. Now in New York, I believe, for med school.
Yep.
So
he entered a couple nightclubs and then has vanished.
Yeah, so that's right. He's a very busy man. So yeah, New Hampshire has a history of hitters. Most people don't really think about that state a lot, which is understandable.
From New Hampshire.
Yes, those who don't know, he has his humble beginnings. I actually met him at his first ever Melee local in 2015.
Really?
That's when I first met him. Yep. He played my friend Jad as he went by, and then he lost to him, and then that was my early beginnings with him.
Nice.
And then I famously saw him at a New Game Plus where he brought a pizza into the venue, and then Matt Dudzev called him out for it. He's not supposed to bring outside food into the venue. Ooh, crap release rest was amazing.
Let's see if New England. We've been talking about New England for the last 5 minutes.
They're on the screen, so hey, it's relevant.
It's number 3 and number 9.
Yeah.
In New England.
Yep, they're doing the work right now. But I mean, let's see. I'm so used to seeing Bonfire play Green Sheik, and I'm like, wait, they're playing red. This feels very off to me. I'm like, wait, why am I seeing Puff, Fox, and Green?
Oh, they have the lead now.
Yeah, they do. Let's see.
Also, something is happening on the right screen.
I hear a lot of banner.
I think Josh watched in the bathroom.
Oh, they're just talking about it. I hear a lot of banner. What's going on over there? I thought people were just talking behind us.
They're having a battle of wits.
A battle of wits in the Battle of BC. I have clever wordplay, I like to think. Oh, I'd say I do like that Unruly's just trying to control stage, but they're just going to keep chasing him down. And Tori also someone who's really good also really good against Puff. They take game 1. It's still it's all best of 3 till top 16.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, there's still
Which should be after these sets.
Yeah, because I feel like this is to make it out. So it's already 12:30, so they should get to top 16 pretty soon, ish. I have that bracket open right now, but we're chilling, and then we're just waiting for the other ones too. What's the thing you want to do most while you're here in BC, Justin?
So later tonight, I'm going to Richmond to the Richmond Night Market, and I'm going to an arcade called E-Zone and a what's the other one? It's like a hot pot place called the Dollar Shop.
That sounds awesome, actually.
And I went to the Richmond Night Market with Deer at Battle of BC 2, but I'm really looking forward to that one arcade because they have a discontinued arcade game that I haven't played in 3.5 years apparently there.
That sounds great, actually.
So I'm looking forward to that because I need to be reunited with.
That's good. Now you get the Richmond really easy. You just take the train down there if you're not driving. So
take the train.
Yeah.
I have to go to the airport first.
Oh,
so.
It's like someone just flying in.
Nah, I have so there's something called like Nexus, which is similar to the US's global entry, and my Nexus card expired, so I have to go and get interviewed there.
So annoying, actually.
Yeah.
It'll be all right though. I thought next time look the hair care product because I've been using that now that I went blonde. So that's just for reassurance though.
It looks good though.
Thank you. Yeah. For those who don't know, my natural color is like dark brown. And I decided to go blonde mostly for content, but also because of the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes. Then he fucking lost. Thanks, Cody. I did it to myself last one. Never did my hair before. Did a lot of research. Came out pretty good. I'm going to bleach it again around my birthday. So feeling pretty good about that, man.
So Amrak went Fox.
Yeah, he switched off. I just realized that. So we got the double Fox. And I think
it's working better.
Yeah, I feel like since I'm used to seeing mostly unruly play fast fallers. I think it's just more of a comfort pick. But the Puff definitely was doing work. But against a team like Bonfire Younger, both of them, a lot of Puff practice. Some of it was from me. And other people in New England, like Hysteric and Twisty and Dudesai especially. They just posted the character really, really well. So going for
I
double
also feel
Fox
like Bonfire is a lot better versus floaties.
Yes, I agree.
Than Spaceys historically, so
Yes.
I could see that this is working a lot better.
Yeah, not only Puff, but her doubles partner back home, Artie, plays
Artie,
Peach.
the Peach, yeah.
So like she has a lot of practice against floaties, so she's just very patient. She's also beaten B-Bats like pretty consistently as well.
Beat B-Bats at Genesis as well.
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about that. I remember B-Bats was like saying, I'm in my flop era now, and I'm like, god damn it. But Torian, remember, got like 33rd that tournament as well.
Yep.
My favorite memory from that was that after J-Book won, I was next to Tori. I looked at her and I said, so is Sheik still bad? And then she says, and then she just goes, yes, he's just better than everybody else. And she's so enthused about it. It was so funny. Because for a long time, she always goes on about that, because people like Infinite Numbers always mention that too. How like bad Sheik is and all that jazz. So it's definitely a New Hampshire Melee moment.
Speaking of how bad Sheik is.
As she goes away. Very good. Oh,
why did you save him?
I'd say they're trying to style at this point. That's crazy. That was wild. I'm like, he's going to come back, but
so unnecessary.
But it's Fox being just dumb at teams. This is like the best team in the game for like. I think it's not hard to debate. I'm not sure how you feel about that, but at least like top 3 team.
Double Fox is absurdly broken and should be banned.
Understandable. We need to take the Minecraft Steve where we just ban him in doubles.
At least in doubles.
Yeah, at least in doubles.
I think 1 Fox is busted, but it's still fine. Doubles 2 Foxes is just insane.
Okay, what's the world where we ban Fox in singles? What happens then?
There's a growing amount of people who think Marth's the best character in the game, so I don't think that's possible.
So we just enter a Marth era, basically?
I remember when people were saying Puff should be banned?
I remember that and then like HBox, like Prime, Reign of Terror era.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much what was happening. I'm like, I don't know about that. And then like,
it was talked about.
Yeah, it was talked, but then like pre-demic, and then like Albert beat HBox and like Low Tide City or Low Tier City.
Strategically threw a couple of sets to prevent the Puff ban.
Yeah, so
very
like,
smart.
It's a very HGOT thing to do. Just like, okay, people are talking about my character. I'm gonna milk my character the most that I can, and then see what happens afterwards. They get engagement, and then we got stuff like Coinbox and Fresh Cut doing so much.
Speaking of getting banned, you hear that the box might get banned from Coinbox?
Like the box?
The actual like rectangle controller might get banned from Coinbox.
Damn, so is Uppy gonna be down bad?
Maybe.
Let's say he's already had a shit luck. I mean, now he'll let's do Guitar Hero streams instead all the time. I gotta watch one of those.
Oh.
Let's say if we're gonna ban boxes, then how about we just bring in like cute what's that thing called?
The Prism.
The Prism. Can we get more of that then?
Imagine.
That thing is so fun to watch.
Crazy, yeah. People keep evolving their controllers.
They keep just keep developing. And they will forever evolve.
The C-pad.
The C-pad. Is that like? I feel like I've heard this before.
I think Bjart Skular makes them, the young Link player.
Okay.
That was a crazy combo. What is it? It replaces your C stick with 4 buttons.
Oh.
So an up, a down, a right, and a left.
So it's like an N64 controller.
Yes.
So it plays like that.
Yes.
That's interesting. It's pretty much like playing Melee with a Horror pad then. That's what it reminds me of, because I have one of those back home for my play 64 games. So that actually sounds kind of fun. It'd be challenging though, because if you do like stuff like Marv Side B or like Puff Pound or Puff Rest, you do an extra input basically.
Yeah, but also if you want to ASA down, you just hold the button down.
Yeah, and also like for tech, if you throw with C, like say you're Sheik tech chasing, you press a button to potentially mess up your throw. So if you get confident in that, that actually would help a lot.
Exactly.
Ooh, Gareth had a shield.
He's been doing those all, like, he had another set earlier on today, and he was doing those too.
Yeah.
They have the grab release rests on point.
That's the thing that Jared's been doing the best, just out of shield rest stuff. And then, like, I think just, like, generally awareness has been a big strength for their team as well, which is probably why they got to that point, though. On the New England side of the fence,
they're owning.
Yeah, they're up right now, big time. And yeah, now
it's really owning.
Yeah, New England eating pretty good right now.
I think New England's gonna make top 16 winners.
Which I'm a big fan of that. Big fan.
How are they gonna finish it though?
Okay, I see that, Tori.
Needle?
I thought Younger was gonna grab ledge. I thought he was gonna grab ledge. That's what we say all the time. Just grab the ledge. That's all you gotta do, New England.
I think they want to do some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
As well. I mean, they're up like 6 stocks to 1.
That's true. They can get Q with it.
If Amrak wins this, he wins the tournament.
Yeah, this is actually
singles and doubles.
Wait, hold on. There's a chance. If there's a will, there's a way.
He's dead.
Yeah, that's got to be.
He just went all the way out there.
Yeah, he went for it. Went out with style, but New England going to go in there.
Ooh. And the 1v1 on the right side, too. Jeremy taking it.
Yeah, that's game 1? Yep, that was game 1.
Yep.
So because we were kind of chilling for a bit.
So congratulations to Bonfire Younger as well for making top 16 winners.
Yeah, winner's side. Yeah, that's nice. I was at a setup earlier, and I don't know how much into sports you are. These 2 people sat next to me, and they were talking about like the NBA playoffs, and I'm like, oh yeah, so they're from here. I mentioned hockey, and the frame one were like, oh, you're a Bruins fan? Get the hell out of here. And I'm like, I know, because of 2011 we have beef, but also don't mention the Florida Panthers to me, because I hate the Florida Panthers right now because the choke. I don't know how big of a sports you are.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Everything you were saying It is interesting, but I know nothing about it.
That's fair enough. Because that's like when I talk to Melee about like people who just don't like follow Melee at all on my stream. And I'm like, yeah, I'm talking about this. You know, I like Melee a lot. It's so weird 'cause people come in who know about Melee. I'm like, okay, we'll talk about Melee for a bit. I feel bad for people who don't follow it. We're just confused what I'm talking about. But hey, it's whatever.
I love the control of space that I think Artie is the peach.
Funnily enough.
Funnily enough, yeah. But Artie's been doing these like floats at center stage and has been the one who's been engaging a lot of the time. So Equi will wait in the back for Artie to approach with a nair and then or a back air, and then Equi will follow up and whiff punish whatever they do to punish Artie.
I kind of like that too. Cause when I think of Peach in doubles, I think Peach is like someone pulling turnips or like kind of approach when she needs to. But kind of the way they kind of adopted it here is doing it pretty well.
I like the game plan a lot.
Yeah, it's good. Whereas, as we've seen throughout the day, Jeremy and Joshua are just trying to find openings at least set to these, like, grab follow-ups and these grab kills we've been seeing a lot. Not too many in this game, though.
I know Equi's going to be the one doing the approaching right now, but he can set off stage.
Yep. Oh, there's a grab? Oh, no, I like how they just wall them out, too, so you can get to the rest. That's very, very good awareness. Because it's happened like a couple times in the last sets where like, Jeremy was just either too far away or someone was playing really good defense to prevent the rest from happening. Like if you just like keep Puff from doing that, and also just like keeping Puff like either too far away so she can't assist that quickly because she's very slow, or just like oh they have a grab, just wall her out before something happens. That's kind of the strategy you want to adopt.
Exactly. They cannot find these kills.
Yeah, it's really tough because that's the issue. It's like if Marv, as we all know, just can't find that one good hit or a string of moves,
just have Fox do it for
and
you.
instead Blue Team will take it out for you. Problem solved.
Hesitation on that. I think wasn't expecting Fox to back throw into her.
Ooh, okay, now got back to ledge. I thought he didn't have a jump for a second, but he hits back from the shine. Now there's gonna be big time.
Oh no!
Scrap. Oh! And it's
what a clutch back throw!
It
was such a bait.
Insane. The players are coming out. Oh, misses the jab reset. That was huge.
Oh, Jeremy's missing all these rests now.
Yeah, and they're already up. They're trying to close it so
hard. They
are
up still, so they want to close this.
Yeah, they want because they feel like Blue Team is getting like more comfortable, especially in these grab situations. There's finally the rest they're looking for, which is good.
And another one.
And another one. Hey, it's okay.
We'll take it.
It's okay. You still have a lead. And Puff's at 40, so it's not the worst thing. So you just don't have Puff take more damage. Just stay out.
SoCal team is coming in right now on the left side. We got Nut and this is going to be Nut and Salami versus. I want to say that's Midnight Blue and Fahey. Yeah, Midnight Blue and Fahey.
Yeah,
that's going to be a good set.
That's a homie team. The Midnight Blue, I was realizing, I believe is from BC, but then goes to school in Toronto. Because for a long time, I saw Midnight Blue enter East Coast.
It goes back and forth,
Yeah, so it goes literally back and forth between the two like most talked about provinces. I feel like outside of Quebec. So good to see them here. I need to talk to them later because I haven't seen them like in person. I think like Gommel, I want to say. Because I don't know if I saw them at Genesis. Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Okay, I guess the grab doesn't get a rest off of that.
I thought maybe there was a chance to keep it
a
so
little too
close.
Far.
But there it is. That's a chance. All right,
and
now
it should be Jeremy and Joshua just take it to top 16.
Yeah, just get more percent in the meantime if you're going to do anything here. Gets the poke. Oh, that was awesome. I wish you get a sweet spot because that would be a perfect way to end that. Down air. Yep, that's such a good move. It's percents like that, you just get an easy setup. There you go. And Jeremy and Joshua are going to move on to winner's side. Very nice. And then let's see. Turn our attentions over to Canada versus SoCal on the other side. Fahey is also Canadian, right?
Fahey's from New York.
Okay,
Fahey's been like in a bunch of regions. I remember Fahey was in Pittsburgh for some time, and now he's in New York.
Okay, word. I feel like I've seen Fahey's name before, whether it be a nightclub or some other like.
Yeah,
bracket.
He goes to nightclub often. He goes to a bunch of like locals. He went to Phantom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn,
and got top 16, beating I think Fess.
Okay. All right, now I got Setter's to Phantom this year, but it's all right. And I think they said they'll be back next year.
It'll come back.
Yeah. Are you going to Fate?
I was going to, and then I decided not to. It's like
sucks.
a week before Gommel.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm going to go to Gommel because I loved it last year and I love Toronto, so I'm definitely going to go to Gommel because after this I'm just chilling for like June, and then I'm going to go to Gommel in July. Then Shine's after that too.
Nice.
There's that window between like Gommel and Shine where it's like crazy because you have like Gommel in July, you have Smash Con for those who are going to that, and you have Shine 2 weeks later. But, you know, it's the last time it's going to be like that considering Sean's going to be going away. So it's going to be a busy time. And it's been such a weird start to the year of how, like, after Genesis, we're kind of like, all right, we're just chilling for a bit.
Everything was just, like, gone.
Yeah, we had Collision, which happened, and it just felt like it's been forever. A major upset was happening, too.
Yeah.
But now it's like things are actually going to heat up a little bit because it's like, you know, you got this.
Summer Smash.
Summer Smash this year, as it always is. We got Tipped Off also next month.
Tipped Off's going to be real. Like, seemingly out of nowhere just became massive.
Yeah, which you kind of need, though, after like how weird it's been for the first, like, month. Or first couple months of the year.
I'm glad. I remember I went to the house Tipped Off.
Mm-hmm.
Do you recall that the whole story with that?
Don't think so, no.
So the old TO of Tipped Off, like, I think mortgaged or sold his house to afford the venue for Tipped Off.
Sheesh. That's commitment, but also, like, the implications from that are, like, you literally have nowhere else to go after the tournament happened.
I don't think he's still super involved with Melee anymore, but I just remember that. And also, it was during Smash Summit. So a bunch of the top players who were going to go to that event, like, dropped out.
Oh, God, okay. So they just missed out on it. But that's wild.
I mean, the event was fun. That's what I remember.
But it's like the lore behind it. That's actually, like, terrifying.
Yeah.
I never want to see a TO go that far in. Like, I will never see G-Town Tom do that ever. You know, how committed to the game he is for our events. Nor I see.
G-Town Tom.
Yeah, big shouts to him.
But it's like it's a lot.
But it's like that's it. That's married to your job. I feel like like you were just committed to putting on a good event. You will just pay out of pocket for that. And I'm like, God bless.
Big up smash from Salami.
Big one. I say Salami was talking about how this place is actually like Raccoon City. I was talking to him earlier. He's also, you guys can't see him. He's wearing a jacket that has an NRA patch on it. I'm like, you're literally in a country of gun control. But that's the whole joke. It's like on my badge. For those who don't see it, my badge has Pod Friend on it because I'm running a bit. So whenever I go into Twitch chats, I post Pod Friend right away and I don't say anything else. It's like how my friend Val just does post Dorito chip. So that's my equivalent is just saying Pod Friend and then saying nothing else after.
That was such a strange angle that the gentleman sent, like diagonally down to the right.
Yeah, that's a bit wild.
Just got gimped by a triple jab.
Would not think that would get. I mean, at this time of the year, people are finding ways to like get crazy edge guards. I remember we were talking about a time like a long time ago where it's like, hey, what move can we make kill on an entrance up? Can we kill off any move in the game? I think like I'm trying to go a move where it's like it'd be really hard to kill. Someone mentioned like down tilt.
Doc Mario's down throw or down tilt?
Down tilt. I feel
it sends the other direction for no reason.
So if you get that to kill, that's like you win an award for that.
So here we go. We got I think on the other screen we have
Joshi. I just waved at him.
So we have Josh Man, and I believe his partner is like Sun something. I think Sunflowers. Sun.
Not Sun 2. I'm like that's
definitely
an old
not
school.
Sun 2.
Yeah, that's an old school name.
NJ player.
Yeah.
Sun 2.
I figure you would know. So.
Let me see who we got. We got check right now.
Yeah, we're loading up right now. And it means I'm seeing a lot of up smashing on the other screen.
They like their up smashes.
Yeah. So it's just I'm liking the. Oh wait, hold on. Red team's got a crazy combo. Oh, didn't get the second hit. That would have been so clean if Salami got that. That would have been amazing. I wait for the grab, doesn't find it in the meantime.
Josh Man and Sundown.
Sundown. Okay, that's who it is.
And I believe this is Equi and Artie for the like 4th time.
Oh my God, they are just
they
living.
They have played their entire bracket run on stream.
Yeah, but say, and they got the VODs at least. So if you ever need them, there you go. I like the disruption with the up smash.
Doesn't kill Sheik. I mean, I guess only at 80%, so it makes sense.
Ooh,
I like going for the craziest edge guard and actually lives because of a very good position on Fahey.
Oh, I went for the save, but didn't quite find it, so you're going to lose that stock. But still kind of early days at least. That trade's going to go for blue team in Fahey's favor. Yeah, now Salami just playing this defensive game. I like these full-up back airs. It's already such a busted move for Fox. Just wait for it.
I love that Nut tried to go for a re-grab there on the... It would have... Oh, that was huge. It would have worked out. Both teams maintaining their composure on each side, and an unfortunate hit on Fahey's part.
Oh, that was awesome because like they got the tilt and then got the ledge stolen at the last second.
Amazing awareness on Midnight Blue's part to grab the ledge.
I just realized, is Midnight Blue playing Peach and not Falcon? Or am I crazy?
No, that's
okay, that's Fahey. I'm about to say, hold on a minute. That's funny because I see Fahey with the 6% tag.
Yeah, because Midnight Blue has like 73 sponsors, so they got to rep as many as possible.
That dude gets a sponsor, I feel like, every day.
Yeah.
I feel like one of these sponsors might eventually be his sponsor like after this event. Like that Andromeda one, that could be his next sponsor.
Yep.
Or like how popular Fresh Cut is. There it is, by the way. Be sure to scan QR code.
Andromeda, Asus, HRG,
Intel.
Intel.
And they're also here.
Gallant.
I remember last year we
fully
had
loaded electronics.
Yeah, I know we had Jack Links last year. I don't think we have it this year though. No more Papa John's, so that won't be in there. What's some other like? I remember Chroma tweeted about this. I want to see like more niche sponsors.
Niche,
like yeah.
What do you mean by niche sponsors?
Like we have Amtrak and like Chipotle doing
Amtrak
combo
doing
breaker. I want to see like funny
SEO.
stuff like that, or like Del Taco for like West Coast
Del
people.
Taco.
That'd be a funny like sponsor to see.
What's the most interesting sponsor you've seen for an event?
That's a good question. I think the one I remember. No, right share is pretty common now that I think about it. Most interesting sponsor. That's a really good question.
Also, good stuff to Salami enough for taking it.
I think easy one, but Weed Maps.
Weed Maps
That was such like a one and
Summit
done.
3.
Yeah, that's I remember that being such a one and done thing. I feel like 'cause I don't think I ever saw it again after that event. Maybe I'm just misremembering, but I remember seeing that. I'm like, what the hell? This is so random.
That was that was so random. Yeah.
Oh wait, 2016. Yeah, wait. Brain Gear. Ever hear about Brain Gear?
Brain Gear with hugs.
Yeah.
That was a crazy one too.
Yeah, and I remember that became a New England bit because remember Infinite Numbers, also known as Arcoda these days, famously went on about Brain Gear at our first ever New England Summit, like on Cape Cod, and then that birthed the Brain Gear Yoshi bit that he would run, and that became more of a New England meme like the next year that followed.
It was funny.
That's what I remember a lot from back in the day.
I think the most interesting sponsor we've ever gotten. Well, there's one that I know of that's going to be for a potential upcoming event. That's when it gets announced, it'll be weird. Like it'll be interesting. It's definitely out of the left field.
Out of left field.
The most interesting sponsor we've ever gotten, for at least that I can recall, the Brooklyn Nets sponsored the New York Arcadian.
That's actually kind of money though.
And they
that's really cool.
They filmed like a little mini documentary about the Nets Gaming Club.
That's awesome.
And put some money. Yeah, that was probably like the most like.
Now is
interesting out there sponsor.
Now is that like a place that would really like work at esports before? Have they like, ever like tried to
have
look
like
into
a
that?
gaming club.
Okay, they have that.
They, they approached us.
That they came to you?
Yeah.
That's even better because I don't think of like a basketball org just kind of coming forward with that stuff too. That's cool. I know like that's the Bucks have FlyQuest now, got Golden Guardians, so like getting some more East Coast orgs at that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, Celtics, you guys with the championship? Hey, we should look into options like that. Just saying, you already have a good legacy, but let's add to it esports. Anyway, now we're going to go to the one screen for this one. So yeah, this should be big. This is his losers.
Yeah, this is losers. Josh and Sundowns lost. I don't know who to who, but this is losers.
Okay, interesting stuff. I would not. I figured they'd be in winner's side. It's the first time I've seen Josh in a while.
Yeah, this is his first tournament ever since moving to North America, and he's going to be here for like 2 years, I think.
Yeah, he's in I think Eastern Canada.
Yeah,
whenever I asked him in his stream, he's like, I don't know what province I'm going to, but I think he called Toronto the province, and I'm like, Josh, it's Ontario. And I remember he said in this, he's like, okay, I failed the province quiz so hard, so I'm sorry about that.
He'll get there.
It'll get there. There's some weird ones I don't know about. There's literally it's a territory. It's called the Northwestern Territory in Canada. That's a whole thing in itself. It's also like Prince Edward Island, Nova Scotia, which I always ask if people believe that's an actual place.
That's where Bambi is from.
Yep.
New Jersey, Young Link Bambi is from there.
He's from Nova Scotia originally? I didn't know that. Damn, I saw him last week at Creed. I should have asked him about that.
I love how there's like the juxtaposition of like Joshman and Sundowns talking and just like laughing.
Yeah.
And then Equi and Artie on the left. Just
oh my god, I saw him like his bicep is like bulging.
Yeah,
how
it reminds me of the
meme
of the guy like smashing his keyboard, like getting ready to like try to the speedrun video. You know?
Okay. I was thinking like Bobby doing like the whole typer thing
with
his keyboard, like
cheater.
that too. I don't want to mention that, but I know that bit's been mentioned for a very long time, so I'd rather move away from that. But that's like another one you always think of. People start posting in chat now.
Yes, he's flexing every time.
Look at this. Do you imagine
like for SDI?
So his bicep will like explode if he SDI so hard enough. That's what I feel like. It's like imagine a J-Flex would do the same thing.
Violently
how huge
reacting every time you get up throw up aired by Fox.
Live Artie reaction. Oh, there's a shine spike. Very nice.
Oh, this goes right down in there. They're having fun. They're having a lot of fun.
They're having a good time. That's all you can really ask for. I know you're trying to make it out of pools, but you're still having a good time in pools.
I don't even know if they're trying to make it out of pools. They're kind of just like throwing now.
They're throwing stuff around. They're just being idea guys.
Yeah, they're just hitting each other.
Yeah, they're being idea guys. That's always calling you get pretty creative and stuff.
Ooh, what a nuts combo.
Like, look at Josh just laughing so hard.
Send him to the heavens.
That's to the heavens. Joshi and Sundowns, they're up one.
They're having fun.
They're having a good time. We kind of messed up in winners, but hey, we'll make up for it. At least have fun on our way out. But maybe it won't be their way out.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll just see.
Anything's possible. I mean, these people have won like 4 different sets. So
I was going to say, I thought Sundowns was in both cameras. Okay, Josh is in both cameras right now.
Josh did both cameras.
And then, yeah, I'm guessing that's Artie to the side of them in the pink shirt.
I think that's Equi.
Or Equi. I'm sorry. I haven't seen Equi's name before. I haven't seen that. It's just this already is different.
I have no idea what Equi looks like.
Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming that's what Equi looks like.
We're being fake fans. I'm sorry, chat.
Fake fans of Equi.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We're not looking at Twitch chat, but we're being fake fans.
I'm going to pull up the... That could have been a huge combo, but that's great shine stall to survive.
I was thinking like maybe there'd be an edge guard there from Equi potentially, but doesn't quite find it. Oh no, Sundance is playing Marth. Sorry, I'm just seeing. I'm thinking equilateral. I think when it comes to Marth.
The Florida player.
Yeah, that's why I saw Equi. I'm like, oh yeah, Marth. I'm like, wait, no, wrong, different person.
I mean, he does wear the Equa tag, so.
Yeah, it's true. That's probably where it came from. But this name also looks familiar. Anyway.
Big power shield, but doesn't get the shield grab.
Ooh.
Monster tipper.
I'd say that they're the classic. Also, okay, yeah, and then, yeah, this is just doing what Marth does really well. Just hold stage, just like keep people out from approaching. But Josh has to find a way back.
And Equi he caught the angle, like a really, really slight angle with that back air.
I like the forward throw. He set up forward a little bit, but no, doesn't get much out of it. Instead, dies. But that's first stock, and then Equi also going to go down. Or no, Sundown's going to go down afterwards. Got to reprogram my mind when I see Equi. It's a different person in this set.
I love the shine stall, the toadstone. Great SDI.
They're not dead
yet.
yet.
Kill off the top.
That's not Falco. they're literally just screaming. I heard them just scream from over here.
They're up now.
Yeah, they're back up. You just got to get rid of that
Great set of stocks.
Artie stock.
Artie's job right now is just survive as long as possible, get a down smash or two, and just make it as long as possible.
Part of me, not going to lie, part of me wanted them to just rip an up smash, try and get a tipper hitbox and kill him off. That would have been amazing.
I think if they were up like another 2 stocks, they would have gone for it. But they're like, okay, wait, we might actually lose now.
Yeah, they're prime right now. It's like literally even across the board. Oh, but
big down smash. Grab your partner, spin around and around.
Oh, another one. Yeah, they're spinning them all over the place.
Huge combo. Oh, that hit, that would have been so sick.
That would have been an amazing clip.
But it was also good really good stuff on Josh to intercept and prevent that from happening.
There's a nair up there going off stage. Sun makes it back. Josh is bringing pressure, but yeah, Sundance is too far out. But okay, this is good for them because they try at least hit % on Peach. But no, it's like it's caught with down smash.
Wow.
Blue team is just riding this really heavy right now. I feel like it's just been a momentum shift since the start of this game. It's been so blue team centric for like a lot of the second half.
They're gonna take down. Are they gonna take down Joshman and Sundance?
They might. He's got a game if they don't win the set.
Just need as much % as possible.
Shines, but
oh, that's huge.
Yeah.
Now it's a 2v1 on Sundown's part. Locked in, ready to fight.
Drifts down, has to get on the stage. This is where Marth gets exploited a lot.
Yeah, this is looking like curtains.
Yeah, this might be a game 3. Hold ledge. Yeah, and Josh just keeps laughing. I'm happy they're at least having fun with it. But damn, they're up.
The friends in the back yelling.
Oh, yeah. Equi already going to go up. Going to be good. Going into game 3. So, will Joshi, first tournament in a while in North America, will he just go out real quick in doubles? But, you know, I know the big day for him is tomorrow.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we got one more game. Dude, I dare you. No, I dare you. I dare you. Please do it. Gentlemen there.
No shot.
Or Mute City if you're not going to go there. Just do something. Or hey, we got Rich's
no
Jungle Jam.
Way.
No shot. Jungle Jam, come on. Oh, no.
What?
Hey,
what is happening?
I was about to say, you've seen a Pokefloat set before in a major.
I have seen that. It would be my second time commentating Pokefloats.
Yeah.
They're asking for it.
They're asking about it.
They might do it.
I dare you. Do it. I yelled over. I had to do it.
They might do it.
They're thinking about it. I can tell that they just don't care at this point. They're just
Josh and Sundown don't care, but Equi and Artie, they want to make it through.
They're so committed.
It might help them. It might actually help them.
They're like trying to do so much diplomacy right now. It's not. It's unreal.
How high is Josh's charisma stat right now?
I'd say what's the check? So you got like a 15.
Okay, they're rolling.
They're rolling.
Roll for initiative.
I wish I had like a dice sound effect on the soundboard. That'd be so good. Melee roll tone actually kind of go crazy now that I think about it.
They're discussing it.
This is like
They're
actually real.
talking about it, yeah.
These are like diplomatic relations on like the geopolitical level.
Joshman and Sundance, they want to have fun and play on a meme stage. Equi and Artie are inches away. This is like the closest you can get. Honestly, in doubles, it's kind of a meme stage.
Yeah, it's because it's so small. There's random shenanigans if you know the timer and all that shit.
It's a casino.
Yeah, it pretty much. Yeah, there's a casino nearby, by the way. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but. You can have some. Plus, yeah, you get collateral damage with the Shy Guys, which can extend her hitboxes and all that jazz. So, you know, but that also that move is great here.
Oh, and goes a little too far down. Hometown Heroes versus Joshman and Sundowns.
Oh, went for the shine. Doesn't quite find it.
I think he would try to go for a running up smash and missed.
Oh, that's another stock. Still hasn't lost the first stock on red team as well, so they're just going to keep riding
the
lead.
But it is Yoshi, so any aerial should be able to send off stage or at least kill.
Or a straight hit from like Peach. Strong hit from Peach will definitely kill either of them too. Up
One
smash,
down
obviously,
smash, one
too.
up smash, all you need.
Really anything
now
to
just
even
let
the game back
smash
up.
attacks rip.
It's the stage to do it.
Maybe they should have gone to Mu City.
Maybe, yeah, or Big Blue, or something else that would have just been funny haha stage.
I mean, they can still win. They just need a back air on this Marth.
Missed opportunity.
Missed up air. That's
Real
so
talk,
crucial.
missed opportunity to go to four-side and do a four-side fight. But no, the time and place for that every other Thursday.
Right, Joshman is trying to run and get as much percent as possible.
Ooh, great combo.
Conversion.
And yeah, also...
And Sundowns is still living.
Yeah, still has the first stock, so chilling pretty well. And already down to their last stock, too.
This is looking like a bloodbath.
Yeah, this is like, we were laughing, having fun, even though I think Josh is still smiling over there. They are more primed in this one to get through losers at least. Oh, went for the shine back air. It's still alive, but they are just locked and loaded. I feel like Blue Team's they're just stuck in a corner a lot, and if they approach, they just get blown up for it. That's the worst part, especially when you're playing against Peach. It's like, what else do I do when I'm stuck in a corner? If I jump, they're gonna call me out. Especially that's what Marth really excels at against Peach, I feel like.
I mean, it's still doable, but it's looking really rough. I mean, if the Peach dies, 6 stocks to 1.
It's like it's pretty much that's like
yeah,
it's hard.
that's.
But this is what they need. That's like you need like impeccable play here to make this work.
Back 3 back throw shines and a down smash that's DI like completely down.
Or you catch them on platform and down smash. They have terrible DI like mid-high percent.
Yep, that's
like
all you need.
Stuff like that will make it work.
Oh, that was a great up tilt after the power shield there. All right, can Equi make the comeback of a lifetime?
Can they do it? This is now. Oh my God! Bad read. Josh is feeling himself a little too hard. Do it again.
Still, he doesn't care. He's like, I'll challenge this. You're not gonna. I'll do a back. Oh my God!
Third time's the charm. Hey, what do you know? And with that, Joshman and Sundowns going to get through losers bracket. That's right. So they'll go on to top 16, which will start shortly. But I think when they cut to us,
good run from Equi and Artie as well.
Yeah, good stuff because getting that far, team that I didn't know much about, only having seen Equi's name before. Yeah, that's I think going to wrap up the pool section of at least this part of doubles. But yeah, we got some ad reads that we were talking about.
Yeah, we have some ad reads coming up. So definitely check out the sponsors of this event.
There's some really good ones. I'm not sure we're going to get which one first, but there. Oh, here we go.
Oh, lightning round?
Yeah, let's see. We have the notes about them. So yeah, Asus and Republic of Gamers monitors. These two are the main ones for the Ultimate monitors I've been seeing here. So they've been doing great stuff there. All the people who gave us all the consoles are fully loaded electronics. They took care of that.
Yeah.
And then also
Rise and Grind as well. So that's going to be in Waco, Texas?
Yeah, Texas. They've been in a lot of events. They
had Low Tide City.
They have Lost Tech. They got
Lost
this going
Tech
on.
As well.
And then
VOD Ripper to automatically process, cut, and upload your VODs seamlessly. So anyone who's running a Melee local, any other local really, they can, automate it.
It's the hotness. AverMedia, big sponsor for big events like Genesis, and this one as well. They got mic arms, you got capture cards, you got stuff for your PC. A lot of options there. And here again, here's the monitors.
Again,
we use this for our
and headsets.
setups. Yeah, headsets as well. So when I set up yesterday, really nice stuff to set up and put together. Ultimate's going to have a really good time with those. Fully load again. They provided all the switches and all the docks for Ultimate. I think they also might have put some stuff for Melee, but I know that was more so a thing for like UBC stuff and gear sets we use for Melee.
And we didn't say it before, but if you want to sign up for Rise and Grind, you can do so at start.gg/RNG, and that is Melee this year too.
Yeah,
they only had Ultimate last year.
Yeah, but I know most of that series just through doing events in New York and Texas. But again, if you want to find VODs for stuff like this event, be sure to use VOD Ripper, and we'll be able to kind of upload it there and get it up really seamlessly. Also, in general content creation, it is the thing to use as well. Put your VODs in kind of a storage thing. Once more, if you want to check out all the equipment that we got, this is the one to do. Let's try to get some other ones that we got for sponsors. I know Intel's here. We haven't seen this ad slide for it yet. They're here for us.
I know Rushdown Revolt's doing some stuff.
Yeah, we got Red Bull, as you were saying. Do we have them?
I think so.
Yeah, about to say. You guys can tell that I was put on last second. I don't know all the sponsors off the top of my head. Let's see. Gallant Gaming, of course. They're literally the stream. They put the whole thing out. They've been doing stuff for Melee for years, whether it be Gallant, Melee Opens, and stuff like that. But yeah, big props and being also going from University of BC to this venue. Big change. And I think Deer and I were talking about it yesterday. There's the venue actually right there.
My name is Deer, and I am a tournament organizer. When it comes to running a major esports event, there are many moving pieces, and I need a specialized team that I can rely on to have my back so I can focus on the bigger picture. When it comes to our hotel and venue needs, I know that Eddie and his team at Andromeda Consultants have my back. I know I don't need to worry when he's negotiating, and he'll get us the best possible deal. He makes my life easier by taking the weight off my shoulders while he works his magic. He gets us discounts, perks, and delivers results. If you're an event organizer, I highly recommend you reach out to Andromeda Consultants today.
So they're gonna, he's gonna cue us out, but we are still on here. We have no commentary. There's no commentary right now.
Okay, so we're just chilling.
Yeah.
All right, I was wondering what was going on, so I'm like, because they keep showing these like 3 slots. I'm like, what do we do? So they can't hear us right now, is what I'm guessing, or they might.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna ask if we're
if we're live. That's a good point.
What? Oh, they can hear us? Okay.
All right, for real, they can actually hear us. Sorry about all the delays there, or just all like a lot of us saying the same thing over and over again. But they're gonna keep us. We're gonna sign off. But if you're just joining us, one more time, Rise of Grind happening has Ultimate this time and Strive and Melee. Please check that start.gg/Rise and Grind to go there. VOD Ripper as well. If you're using any content for locals, general content, tournaments, be sure to use that. And Avery Media as well for supporting a lot of stuff for the event. Capture cards, RAM, all the good stuff. You can check out the promo there. Scan a QR code. Check out the Battle BC page to be able to find the sponsor information there.
So you're entering. Are you entering later today?
No, I'm mostly here for staff. So
Gotcha.
I applied to commentary originally, but I was put on because I imagine it was a budget thing. Because I know going from UBC to here is a big upgraded money. So I told you, don't worry about it at all. Not really fussed about it. But hey, it worked in the end.
It did.
It did out of nowhere, but that's what happens. And also, it's kind of weird because that's how I actually started commentating
more. You had a nickel for every time that something happened out of nowhere because of me specifically.
The guy next to me is actually the reason I even got to this point. Because SmashCon Fall Fest, this guy made top 16, so he couldn't commentate, and then I filled in for him. Because
we're gonna play a video.
Yeah, we're gonna play another video.
3, 2, 1, rush! Rush cancel! Parry! Burst!
Maybe if Axie's able to get a huge opener. Okay, gets the grab, platform tech chase.
Parry baits the burst as well. Axie's in a great position here. Gets the hit, trying to follow up. It does get it! Axie popping off!
My name is Deer, and I am a tournament organizer. When it comes to running a major esports event, there are many moving pieces, and I need a specialized team that I can rely on to have my back so I can focus on the bigger picture. When it comes to our hotel and venue needs, I know that Eddie and his team at Andromeda Consultants have my back. I know I don't need to worry when he's negotiating, and he'll get us the best possible deal. He makes my life easier by taking the weight off my shoulders while he works his magic. He gets us discounts, perks, and delivers results. If you're an event organizer, I highly recommend you reach out to Andromeda Consultants today.
Meet Ally, a brand new Windows gaming handheld from ROG. The ROG Ally allows you to play all your game libraries anytime, anywhere. Manage all of your games and key mappings in one place with Armory Crate. Powered by an AMD Ryzen Z1 Extreme processor, the ROG Ally puts the latest AAA games in the palm of your hand. A full HD 120Hz display with 500 nits of peak brightness lets beautiful graphics take center stage, even outdoors. Connect to the ROG XG Mobile for ultimate flexibility, keyboard and mouse for a classic PC gaming setup, or TV and controller gameplay. And for even more versatility, combine your Ally with other accessories from ROG. ROG Ally. All your games, anytime, anywhere.
Oh, he's right here. Sorry, I have no idea I'm sorry.
My camouflage.
Cracklow?
Is that water for us? Is that your water?
No. This one's mine, and they don't have water for us unless you go to the station and grab like a cup.
Which station?
Straight ahead in the back. Like, you can see it as you walk towards the wall.
Yeah. Don't let me know that I'm just grabbing water.
Yep. Hey, he's grabbing water real quick. He's grabbing water. Yeah. Yeah, hurry up. Okay. He's running. Yo, what's the stream? What's the stream? BTS 2, 1, 3? I don't know. Sorry about that.
There is no water in the jug.
So we can share. I don't mind.
Okay, sure. I'll just like waterfall.
I don't care about that either. I would love to know what the stream. Do you know what the stream is?
It's Gallant.
What the stream is?
I'm pretty sure it's twitch.tv Gallant. I'm like 90%. Oh, it's BTS Smash 3? Okay, I'm totally wrong.
Alright, I'm gonna take a photo.
Nice, sure. Do you know if we're doing quad stream doubles or just doubles? Because the idea of a quad stream already sounds like a lot. So then, okay, perfect.
I'm tweeting. BTS Smash 3. Okay.
All right, you can hear me, y'all?
Yeah. Oh, are we are we live?
We might literally be live.
I can't.
It's looking live. It's like we're seeing ourselves. We can't see chat, so like who knows, you know?
Okay.
Might be just talking into the void.
Well, if we are live, welcome to the stream. And if we're not live, then I'm sorry for the weird intro. When we do go live,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
we're already in the middle of
segue.
talking.
Yeah.
I was in the middle of tweeting out the stream link, but and it's not letting me. Now that's bugging me. Okay.
I'm gonna pull up
All right,
BTS
cool.
3, so that way we know one way or the other.
Yes. But anyways, I'm going to assume we're live.
Yeah,
welcome.
we're live.
Yeah, we are. Okay, totally. Welcome to Battle of BC. We are doing doubles right now. You're on the double stream. It is a doubles day only, correct?
Mm-hmm. It is doubles day only.
Mm-hmm. And we are in the top 16 of doubles. And we got a good one for you. This event is going to be, I think, one for the books.
I agree.
It's already looking like it. In terms of everything, in terms of ultimate, melee, doubles, singles, everybody's here.
It's just very, very stacked. Mm-hmm. And we got Salami versus Nut, Amsa Axe.
Yeah, which says a lot about how stacked it is. This is a pretty early meeting for teams of this caliber, in my opinion.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, Amsa newly married. This is something I did not know.
I just met his wife.
Oh, yeah.
She's very nice.
Yeah, no, it's super cool. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to talk to him about that, but that's very, very exciting.
Yeah.
Just like a hand warmer right now. I'm not sure where we're going to start, but Pikachu Yoshi is always kind of an interesting team. They've been a team for a while, so, but it's also one that just feels like a little hard to cover compared to like a Sheik Fox, something that's like kind of very, very consistent. Everyone kind of knows how it plays out.
You mean Fox Sheik?
Fox Sheik is like
the consistent
one. Yeah,
no, because
exactly.
everyone
knows how Yoshi
nobody
Pikachu.
knows how Yoshi Pikachu plays out, including Axe and Amsa. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
They have no idea.
Yeah, they're a vibes-based team.
Yes.
I actually, honestly, like one of the things I should ask them is like how that team kind of started, because obviously like at this point, we kind of know them as like friends, like longtime homies.
I mean, don't you? I would assume that it just started because they're friends and they just wanted to team.
Well, but how did they become friends is what I'm wondering. You know, like obviously like friendships happen in kind of like an organic way, but you know, like.
So I believe that those two are probably the biggest lovers of Melee to have, like, they love the game so much that I think they're just going to naturally want to hang out with each other and be friends, right? And they're both so positive. The energy is just like similar. How could they not? You know?
I definitely agree on the energy thing. I feel like they both definitely have a.
As far as friends go, I think they're soulmates, soul friends.
Soul friends.
Yeah. So it feels. I mean, because this is. I don't know why I'm getting into this topic, but they didn't start by speaking the same language.
That's
and they
what
still
I'm saying,
became
right? Well, they spoke
so
the language
close.
of Melee, right? So like.
Yes.
Oh, Amsa not getting what he wants there, and good coverage from the Sheik player.
Yeah, which I'm thinking, compared to SoCal, a lot of our friendships are based on hate and how good we were at making fun of each other. So it's like the opposite, right? Maybe that's how Nut and Salami came to be friends.
That's true. That's true. You know, maybe Amsa is very good at making fun of Axe, but Axe just doesn't understand
know it. Yeah.
He's like such a nice guy, you know, like every time
that
he's just
skit,
roasting him.
Nice Guy Axe?
Yes.
It's been Nice Guy Amsa the whole time, and we didn't know it in real life.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, there was that Summit skit as well, where Toph was like translating and giving the tour.
Yeah, and everything you were saying was nasty.
Just super mean. So, yeah, we're clearly covering ground that has been covered before.
Yeah.
Much like how these guys have been covering Edge.
Yeah, nice. Very even match so far. With Axe slightly low on the percentage, but not something that can't be made up.
Oh my gosh, this combo from Amsa, so much damage already, 67, 76. He's keeping it going.
Oh, and then even covering Nut as he gets into the stage. That almost comboed, that down B off of Pikachu's setup.
Absolutely. All right.
Now, Salami smart enough to recover low and manages to make it back against an Axe edge guarding, which is not an easy task.
Yeah, definitely something he's kind of built a career on, and good nair, just kind of getting him off of him so he Amsa can focus on not.
Right.
Like the light shield. Ooh, good parry. Amsa able to dodge the grab. Gonna get another edge guard. Yep. And we got a 2v1 going. Nothing too crazy so far, but still, this is a lot of momentum from
so crucial
Amsa.
too. And just with it being so, I personally find it more difficult to bounce back from a close loss than a just bad defeat, right? Because at that point you could say, you know, I just wasn't playing on. We could take it back, but this game right now is extremely close. To lose this one would feel pretty bad. It would feel a little more monumental, like to put in all that work and just not squeak it out.
Yeah. And I think for both sides, like, there's this kind of funny dynamic where, like, the favored players would be Amsa Axe.
Yes.
They're like, well, we don't want to mess up. We want to kind of stay consistent. We're the favorites. And then on the flip side, like, if you're ahead or you're staying close, like Salami and Nut are on right now, where they're literally up a person, you don't want to drop this one.
Yeah, and that was super clutch to take care of Axe at that moment, right after having to steal the stock from Nut. So now they find themselves in an advantageous position with just Amsa alone against two very competent 2v1 players in Nut and Salam.
Absolutely. They basically haven't been hit at all. Going to cover ledge, and that's it.
Yeah, that was so clean. You know, I'm going to expect a lot of that from this team. If they ever manage to get a 2-on-1 situation, especially to close out the game, I don't see either team dropping that. They're just too cohesive, both these teams together, that they're just going to shut down whatever, you know, especially a Yoshi that's not going to be as explosive as, say, a Fox in a 2v1 situation.
Well, on top of that, like, if I had to pick, and I'm sure you'll probably agree, like, on the terms of who I would want a 2v1, I feel like I'd rather 2v1 Yoshi. I just feel like his options, while good, are like good more in a 1v1 sense. He doesn't strike me as a character that's super good at doubles.
Yes.
So whereas like Pikachu sometimes can get like weird gimps, you know, could be hard to edge guard, like even in a 2v1 situation, a little tricky.
Yeah.
So getting rid of Axe early there, very important.
I think there are definitely strengths and weaknesses to all characters in doubles, and to, you know, a faster speed and a slower speed, but when it comes to facing a 1v2, I think you absolutely have to be a faster, mobile character. Yeah. That's what Pikachu is, so Pikachu can handle that a little better.
What is your thoughts like in terms of like if you were to make like a really quick top 3 for doubles? Like who do you think are the best?
Characters?
Yeah, character-wise.
Fox, Sheik.
Fox again.
Fox again. I think Marth could be in terms of support, but really it was just K-Toy was just so sick.
Yeah.
PPU was just just that dude. I can't. Oh, you know what? I would go with Peach. I think Peach is a very strong doubles.
I like Jigs as well.
Yeah.
I feel like those probably 4 are like the one that just sort of stand out to me. I feel like Fox honestly is in his own tier though. Like double Fox is just so strong, and whenever you play Fox, you just feel like you can kind of accommodate any situation. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful up air there.
I can also see a future with like a very optimal Falco being very, very strong, but I think we're at a point in this doubles game where a lot of it doesn't perform as well as you might expect just because too much of a glass cannon.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think like I was just playing Falco in doubles, and it gets really, really hard when you're in these kind of like blender situations where just 2 people are on you. The options that Falco has to kind of like control space. Some of them work really well, like you know, auto cancel back air. Some of them like lasers don't work so well in doubles, so that could definitely be tricky.
What's interesting is watching Amsa and Axe make these 2 characters work. I would say probably doubles mid-tiers or something, but the way they work together, Axe's edge guards have been amazing so far. Racking up a bunch of damage on Nut earlier off the edge, and then closing out that stock against Salami.
I realized this entire time we've also had Faust and Mayor and Jeremy.
I forgot this is a quad stream, so we are actually commentating both whenever we feel like it.
Yeah, this is like how to get cross-eyed as quickly as possible, the stream.
Yes.
Yeah,
so Jeremy, actually, a person who just did a documentary on Axe, and I reviewed it recently on my stream. But it's like, I think inspired by the Smash documentary, wanted to get something going, and just recently did one on Axe. But I had no idea that was also a very good player, enough to make top 16 doubles.
Yeah, absolutely. I think like what I've tended to find, like what I find in Melee. This is probably true with other games, is like if you're committed enough to like make content, commentate, be a TO, like whatever, you're usually at least like pretty good. Well, also
is that what were you gonna say?
That's
I was thinking freak.
Yeah, freak also true. It reminds me actually, I was talking with Turned Down for Walt, and Walt recently joined Beast Coast, switched to kind of full-time esports, was originally an engineer, and the whole time he was doing content, he was working like his full-time engineering job, and me, like my wife and I used to be like, how does this dude do it? Like he just, you know, like super tired, like working all the time. And then while we were talking, he says to me, yeah, man, now that I'm like just doing this, I realize like how unhealthy my lifestyle was before.
That's the thing people don't talk about, right? They talk about the people that are doing it all at once. They don't talk about like what parts of their life start to struggle, you know? Or maybe some people are doing the job, pro Smash, relationship, but then like they're not doing that well at the job or something. I think it's important to talk about the whole thing, the whole picture. It's tough. I mean, I think Smash competitively is a full-time job, straight up. It's just you need to put so much time into practice, into dedicating your life to it. And what makes it hard is obviously it just doesn't pay that much. But
yeah.
But some people have managed to find a balance with content, or not being that great at Smash, but still being a part of the scene. You know?
Yeah, that's been my strategy, you know?
Yeah, that is an option.
Just crushing it, you know? One of the things people don't talk a lot about.
Double rest over on the right.
Yeah, one of the things people don't talk that much about with like kind of what we were just saying about like, you know, content grinders and that type of thing is how much of a grinder like Amsa was. Like I think one of the things people sort of forget, especially since we look at things from like a Western lens, is like if you're like a salary man in Japan, you're working like fucking crazy hours. Excuse my language.
Yeah.
You're working crazy hours, and he was doing that while also grinding. Like he grinds a lot. He does like a lot of one-player practice, especially. Yeah. So he's kind of like ideally built for this kind of thing, because if he was able to handle that for so long, like now that he's doing just Melee, it's no wonder that he's winning tournaments now.
Do we know when Amsa decided to go full-time just Melee?
I'm not sure. Okay. It was probably around the time that he moved here.
I'm sure an announcement was made at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, which I'm so glad he managed to do that. You know, I get so happy whenever someone can responsibly, financially make the jump over to just playing Melee, especially someone as talented as Amsa, where you want to see his full potential as that type of player. And here he goes, getting ranked second in the world after pulling that off.
Well, it's one of those things where, like, I think we all kind of know of, like, Amsa, GOAT of Yoshi, like, really, really great player, like you said, second in the world. But, like, apparently, like, the GOAT of life, you know, he just got married. He's got, like, a great job, you know, moves to Vancouver, adjusts really well, starts winning everything. Like, we just don't talk about it because he speaks a different language, so he's not out here flexing, you know, like.
Yeah. Yeah, just an amazing player, amazing person.
Nice shield drop.
And Mango's gonna hate hearing all this.
Yeah, I was thinking like.
he was doing a commentary at Coinbox recently, and he was just like, man, he's just so nice. Nobody notices when he's like losing in tournaments.
Yeah, he doesn't get the hate.
Yeah. How could you? You can't.
I actually haven't seen Mango around. I guess he's coming in like today.
Yeah,
sometime?
he usually shows up to a venue when he needs to start playing, and
Yeah.
it's not like just knowing him. It's very likely just like social exhaustion of what happens when you show up to the venue as a person like Mango. So he just likes to save it for when he has got to play, and that makes sense to me.
Nice Faust taking the second game with Mayor.
Yeah.
And
Faust actually claimed to fame was taking out Pew Pew at I think it was EGLX or Canada Cup. It was a Canadian Toronto.
I believe it was Canada
tournament.
Cup actually. Yeah.
And this was like after, because Pew Pew did end up beating Hungrybox in that famous Apex set. So we would look at Pew Pew as someone very competent in the Jigglypuff matchup. So when Faust managed to do it, everyone was like, "Whoa, shit!"
Yeah. Faust, very good player. We actually got lunch the other day, like ramen. It was a fun time. So, you know,
Smashers and ramen, name a better duo.
Well,
Smashers and KBBQ. There you go.
Yeah, that's the duo. That's the duo. We went to like a very good ramen place. So, if you're ever in the Vancouver area, Ramen Dombo.
Dude,
great chain.
this is my problem. So I think Asian food is fucking amazing, like Korean, Japanese, all that. But now I get so upset when Smashers are like, "You want to do Asian food?" Like yet again, and I'm like, "Come on, guys, eat something else." And I get, which is dumb because they're suggesting really good food.
Yeah.
It's just like, have you tried something else?
Well, I think the thing is like in Vancouver, I would like say that that's probably like Vancouver's specialty.
Yeah.
But when you're in a different city, it's like, yeah, like get something else, you know? Like there's definitely regions of, you know, like I was talking with Anoke about, or like Edwin Budding about, you know, how Boston has really good seafood.
Yes.
I mean, New York known for so many things. We were talking about Mexican food.
Yep.
LA being the second largest population of Mexicans
Outside of Mexico City.
Outside of Mexico City.
Yep, actually. Well, I don't know if that fact still remains, but it was the case pretty recently. Ooh, okay. Nice rest from. Oh, actually, now I'm a bit confused which team is which, actually, because I just realized
they're literally
both play
identical.
Museum
Yeah.
and Jack Pig, yeah.
I believe it is blue because the Jer for Jeremy.
That makes sense, yeah.
But yeah, you know, the Salami Nut team definitely keeping it even, and not surprised. Obviously, they're capable players, but still, like when you think of the titans that AMSA Axe are in singles, they're definitely putting up quite a fight.
Yeah. And
Should be the stock.
we're
Yeah.
learning. We have known that doubles is obviously a different beast, where you could have players that are just technically a little worse in singles do better in doubles. But we're seeing a lot more. I honestly feel like we're at a resurgence in doubles. I've been seeing a lot more teams take it seriously recently, and a lot more tournaments lend support for doubles, where Genesis recently decided to put it into the finals Sunday slot.
Yeah, that was a big
really
deal.
Cool.
Well, it's funny, like I've talked to players, like I'm kind of like a doc kid, so I kind of came in around 2013, and when you talk to someone who's like more of like a Slippy era guy, they will be surprised to hear that like at one point like doubles was like taken pretty seriously. And, you know, there were like narratives, there were big teams, you know, Armada Android, PewFat, like people were. It was like you were excited to watch that top 8.
You know what I think we've needed? We've needed juggernauts.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That kind of propels any sport / esport. And when we had doubles and you could look forward to PewFat or Android Armada, there's a lot to get excited about. Even early on when we had Ken and Isaiah, and then a little later Mango Lucky, Tang, Silent Spectre. And we just kind of had a drought of that for a bit. But I think it's coming back. Like, we have our AMSA Axes, who just ended up winning their set, so congrats to them.
Good shit for them.
We have our Hungrybox Plups. All right. So it's getting a resurgence, and we have teams to look forward to, right?
You know what I think also helps is
Ralph
that, like,
Dark Atma.
Yeah, very, very true. Dark Atma, definitely a double specialist. I feel like it also just matters if the players, like, say they care. And I feel like back in, like, the Armada days, like, you could tell he was like, I care about doubles a lot. Like, doubles results matter. And then nowadays, like, I feel you hear a lot of, like, or, like, in the last couple of years, you'd hear a lot of the opposite, like, it's just doubles, like whatever. And that kind of like, if you're going to say that kind of front-facing to the community, then the community is going to respond by going like, okay, I guess doubles doesn't matter. So I think we're starting to see that shift, like you said.
People caring more, people putting in the work.
Exactly.
And the people who are playing right now actually care, and they actually want to just play well for the sake of it.
Absolutely.
And you're seeing it in the entertainment of the sets.
It's actually quite funny watching this Marth Puff team, because Marth and Puff are two characters where I think like stage positioning is quite important. They're very, very focused on just like controlling space, and then you just see that like back and forth constantly. Yep. It's like every positional advantage that the team gets is like so much bigger because they're kind of playing this very specific game.
Yeah, you have in doubles, you tend to have your support characters and your damage output characters. And obviously, to be a good character in doubles, you kind of need to do a little bit of both.
Yeah.
And here we have, it kind of feels like two support characters teamed up together in Jigglypuff and Marth. So interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah, I agree. Like that's I think why I think Fox is so strong, is that Fox can play the support and the kind of carry role really like fluidly. Like he just kind of constantly alternating back and forth.
Yeah.
Whereas the other teams can't do that as effectively. But wow, really, really even so far. Yeah. Ooh, breaking that up. Haven't seen a lot of rest from either side too. We'll see Faust stall a little bit, yeah.
And you know, this ends up working out a bit where when you end up with a 2v1 situation normally, you as a solo player are in a lot of trouble, but with two support characters like Marth and Jigglypuff, it's not so bad. So if you manage to get one of the Jigglypuffs off stage and it takes forever for the Jigglypuff to come back, well, it's okay because it's not like they could double team the other opponent very effectively with this combination. So it ends up becoming like a pretty methodical play out of this matchup. So.
Yeah, like one of the things, like especially as a Falco player in doubles, is that like
except for that 2-on-1 situation actually
that's quite strong. Yeah. Like as a Falco player in doubles, like usually it feels like if they knock away my teammate, because I'm so like comboable, they can like really capitalize.
Yeah, they mess you up.
Yeah, whereas like this kind of team, they're just not able to do that as effectively. So it creates a very, very, very different dynamic.
Yeah, which I think, thinking back to PewFat, is one of the things that made them work out so well is with SFAT playing, you know, that character that can be comboed in a 2v1 situation very often. Pew as support was so insane that good luck getting your hands on SFAT while Pew was around, right? That's what made them so successful, is that he really allowed SFAT to shine despite if there is a weakness to Fox, it's the 2v1 susceptibility. But when you got a support player like Pew around you, having your back, you're golden.
He definitely had that, you know, that like "Don't touch me or my son" meme.
Yes,
like he kind of had that vibe, you know. So.
All right, do you play Pokemon? I don't know why I love Pokemon analogies with Smash, but it's like the mouse hold. You know what I'm saying? Like
no, I don't know what mouse hold is. Like, explain to the audience.
All right. It's the move called "Follow Me," and certain characters or certain Pokemon have it, where basically they redirect attacks to themselves, so that the more offensive Pokemon can shine next to it. So like it just won't get hit if you're hitting "Follow Me."
Gotcha.
So that's kind of like what Pew not necessarily do, but that's kind of like what the support role is. It allows the more aggressive damage-dealing Pokemon to shine, or you know, character and melee to shine.
Yeah, kind of like
case,
a tanky kind of approach. That makes sense. All right, so this has been like a very, very close set. I mean, like the team combo itself, you know, very, very similar skill level, very similar team. I like this stage, you know. Puff gonna die early on both sides. Like you can see what I mean by positional. They're both like just taking their time and ooh.
And right there was an opportunity to do a grab into a rest, but Marth was there to support to prevent that.
0%, so not gonna get too much. 28, not so bad. I actually like the decision to just charge the neutral B. Just get 28. Like, what are you gonna get from like a down air and a grab and stuff? Like, not that much.
Did you want some of my water, man?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm vibing right now. I was actually, we were doing frisbee with J-Moog, and he had water. And like at that point, I did want it because we were in this. It was like in the sun. And he said, and I'm like, oh, like, you know, like, do you mind if I have some? And he's like, we all go to the same tournament, man.
That's so
and I was
funny.
like, damn, man, like, this is some deep shit.
In the end, we're all
in the end, we're all at the same tournament, you know. That's how COVID spreads.
Yeah. That reminds me of a Mike Hayes bar that Chillin and I used to make fun of, and Vish. He had a bar that was, we all wear masks in the masquerade. And then Chillin is like, well, yeah. And then he starts dropping bars. He's like, we all do our laundry at the laundromat. And he's we all park cars at the parking lot. Oh, God, I love it.
That's hilarious. Definitely need Chillin on comms again if we can get him.
Hey, he's improving. I'm really hopeful we're going to see it at some point soon.
This big moment. Oh, he wasn't able to stop, but gets a grab though,
okay.
and yeah, manages to survive. Ooh, probably missing like a pivot or something.
Yeah, I wonder if at that point just a well-spaced tipper would have been infinitely better. Oh. Okay, but a 2-on-1 situation can be very hard for the Green Marth. One grab is all it takes.
Yeah, and that's not the grab that we wanted, but actually could have created the situation anyway. What a really smart down air from Mayer. Like, doesn't end up getting it, but like, okay, good positioning.
And missed time on the roll in, that should be it. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, congrats to the team that I'm not sure. I think it was Faust and Mayer.
It was Faust, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they got it. Good stuff to them. We got Bonfire Younger
Is it Faust or
versus
Faust?
Faust, I think.
Oh, I was thinking like Fa, like F-A-U-X. That's also Fa, right? Or is it
I think that's Faux.
God, really? Okay.
We all wear masks in the masquerade,
Oh,
man.
we do. We really do.
So we got Web Wipe, JV, Bonfire and Younger. Web Wipe, someone I've talked about before on teams who has famously said to me that like all of my singles matches are just so I get a better double seed. So clearly a passionate teams fan. And kind of famously also a Puff that doesn't really rest, which like, I don't know if I like.
Why?
That's like not never, but like doesn't rest
look
often.
for it the same.
Yeah, like it's like you will, if especially in singles, if you watch, like it
I'm
just
sure he's
doesn't
not
happen.
opposed to it, right? Like I'm sure they're not opposed to resting with Jigglypuff.
Yeah, but like he just doesn't seem to kind of favor that style. So
I mean, to be fair, it is like you get so many stylistic options with any character. You just might not be the resting person.
Yeah.
Like you just don't naturally look for them, and your strengths lie in things that Jigglypuff does well otherwise. It was kind of like with Fly Omnito with wobbling, just like Fly's strength was just not wobbling, it was the mix-ups. So he would just play that game, you know? And,
no, absolutely.
And Melee is the kind of game that affords you that variation in style. One of the reasons this game is so sick. One of many.
Yeah, I think like where we'll see it in doubles is like if they get a grab or something, like that's just too powerful of an option to not go for. But in terms of just like, setting up edge guards, kind of playing more defensively, that's, I think, kind of how, well, I mean, even there, right? Like, just doesn't go for that option, so.
And, you know, as clear as it is, good awareness to not need to go for anything special. You could just swing right through your teammate.
Absolutely.
And just lock in the KO without needing to worry about spacing it properly.
Well, especially if you think about like absolute worst case scenario in that situation, if you go for the forward smash and you go for the rest and you miss and like you kill your teammate, like you might lose 2 stocks just like that. So that you don't want that.
Then that's a crazy risk, and they come back and they end up killing you because you're still asleep.
Yeah, you're just in a space.
Too much risk. Just kill your homie with the forward smash and then finish the job.
Just kill your homie. It's so simple.
Yeah, just kill your homie. That's all it takes.
I'm gonna fucking just be thinking about Masks in the Masquerade. Like.
It was one of my favorite Chillin and Vish bits. They just would run with it. and like Chillin was the one who was able to start it because he's also a rapper.
Yeah.
Right. So with Mike rapping and Chillin both rapping, like you get the pass right to do it.
Yeah,
and then
you can't
Vish,
just be like messing up someone's freestyle, but like if you're doing it as well.
And then Vish with absolutely no authority to make fun of someone's bars just joins in because Chillin did it. So.
Classic. Vish recently posted, I think it was like a commentary highlight reel of like summit moments, and I was reminded of his freaking Leffen I will win the Evo.
Oh my god, dude! One of my favorite Summit bits ever, like not a skit, but like a bit during commentary, was when Vish was doing his dumbass impression of Leffen while he was about to play. He's like, "I will win an Evo," and then Chillin just goes, "I thought Leffen was upstairs," and he just starts playing along with it. I was dying. Like, it was so funny because like I think EE and TK were on the mic at the same time. This was during an Ultimate Summit. They were so sick of this joke because Vish was running it into the ground, and I knew they were. But when Chillin dropped that additional layer, he's like, "I thought he was upstairs," and TK starts cracking up. Like TK couldn't stop from laughing at that one.
Well, you definitely start to go around the circle, right? You're like, "I'm so fed up, I'm so fed up," and all of a sudden you're like, "All right, it's funny again."
Yeah,
like,
it's funny
we're moving
again.
back into funny. All right.
By far one of the worst impressions of all time in the Smash community.
Which also, again, goes around full circle and suddenly becomes
also
one of the best.
Yeah. He sounds like Italian. He just is so bad. I will win a Evo.
I think, like, it's funny because what I find with, like, commentary is every once in a while you'll just, like, come up with a little, like, comedic idea in your head of, like, oh, I'll bring this up on commentary. And at some point, like, Vish is, like, sitting there in front of the mirror being like,
no.
I will win a Evo.
No. There's, that's the idea, but I guarantee you.
Well,
like,
he's not
that
practicing
can't
it. He's not practicing
Yeah.
it.
I would like to believe that Vish knew it was so dumb that he can't sit there and practice. It had to be off the cuff, you know?
Well, that's something. He probably was like, you know, like walking in the supermarket. He saw like, you know, some pepperoni, and he was like, wait a minute, I have a brilliant idea right now. Okay. Good, covers high and low, and they clear out the stock. And now WebWipe and JV have like a pretty solid position here.
Yeah. And we got a new match over on the right with Mega Man and Chango versus Josh Man and Sundown. Sundowns, I believe, is Josh Man's friend from Australia. I'm not.
Nice.
I apologize. I wasn't familiar with your game. That's a meme, right? That's Shaquille O'Neal. He says that. Have you not seen it?
No, I don't think I've seen it.
It's just an image of him going, "I apologize. I wasn't familiar with your game."
Oh, I have seen that. That's a name.
Yeah.
I have seen that one, yes.
So I apologize, Sundowns. I am not familiar with your game. But if you're teaming with Josh Man, I'm assuming
got to be pretty solid.
Your game's got to be solid.
Or at least like your social game is solid. Like you're just a really good friend. You know, you're like,
true.
He's like, I got to team with you anyway.
Mega Man also, apologize, not familiar with the game, but teaming with Chango, who I am familiar with. A Vancouver native? Is it Vancouver specifically, or?
Chango?
Yeah.
I don't think he's a Vancouver native. I think he's
Oregon.
Oregon, yeah.
Oregon,
yeah.
I believe.
I talked to him a bit at Major Upset. I mean, he's kind of infamous for the Faux Hebrew Battle of BC set where like they both camp each other and Lovage like booed for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I recently talked about that on the video where I felt like that's such a great moment. It like exemplifies what kind of scene we are, right? Because that sort of thing where a commentator that was literally paid to show up at a tournament and do a job starts booing the players that are in the match. You can't get that in League.
Yeah, you
can't get that in any other esports.
Well, Johnny
outside
in
of
the front
FGC,
going like this.
Yeah,
too.
me getting pissed off and Toph yelling. Hugo looks bored. And but I think we like that. We like the realness of our scene. We need to keep that, right?
Yeah, and that was one of those situations too where like it takes two to tango. Both the players were kind of just sitting there.
Oh, they refused to play.
It's like, you know.
Yeah.
Chango seems like a cool guy, so like definitely, you know. No.
Yeah, they're both cool. It's just they chose to play like that.
Yeah, well, it was also like after the wobbling ban too, so I think he was kind of, oh my god, this combo from WebWipe.
Jeez.
The like reverse back air into regular back air, like all in one. Oh, nice. Yeah, I actually really like watching WebWipe in doubles. Very, very, very.
Oh, Bonfire's showing up too. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, this event is so stacked. Did Bonfire get ranked this year? I think she did.
I believe so.
I think she did.
If not,
yes.
like, she'll probably be ranked next year. Like she's been doing quite well lately.
I'm pretty sure she got ranked. Like she's way too good to not be ranked.
She's seated pretty high at this event in singles, like in the top like 25, I believe. So
during the recent four-side fights that I was in, I totally forgot that there's a segment where you have to play melee, and I told Jackzilla on the day of, actually like on the minute of the event of the recording starting, I was like, hey, so I actually have no physical way to play melee on my PC right now. And then he's like, God damn it, okay, we'll find you a sub. And I was fiending to have Bonfire be my
nice, your
alternate my player, yeah, my champion. And but then it turns out Mikey could also not play because he was traveling and had like a shitty connection. So we were all like fighting for Bonfire to represent us.
That's crazy.
I did not end up getting Bonfire, I think.
Did you see that Chroma tweet about me that he tweeted?
What
Just
was
as
it?
a total different segue. So he tweeted something like, let me see if I can find it. It was literally, so keep in mind, like at this moment, I'm just like chilling at the event. I'm like, I have nothing like this going on. And Chroma just pulls out, taking Battle of BC off to take care of my mental health. Brackets, going drunk driving with Radar. Apologies to my millions of fans. So I just reply like, what the hell is this? Yeah, so just
He just threw that down.
he just
on
threw
it,
that
yeah.
out there. I like messaging Anoke. I'm like,
Can you not?
what is this about? And he's like, honestly, I think he just had an idea and he ran with it.
That's what he does on Twitter for sure.
Definitely a funny guy. Ooh, this could be a big grab. Oh, but wow, like turning it into an advantage. Really good stuff from JV.
Now Bonfire has the tall task of doing a 2-on-1 now, but Sheik is equipped for this as a character. But with these two, especially with the threat of the grab, it makes it so much more difficult.
They're doing a really good job with the edge guarding right now.
Yeah,
Oh, and just as I say that, maybe not so much.
There was a window. Oh, there is still one. Yeah. If Bonfire was able to get rid of the Fox at that moment,
Risky grab.
of a JV, Web Wipe is the Jigglypuff, correct?
Yeah.
Web Wipe got ranked this year. That for sure. Web Wipe by
Like
damn it,
100th
I think
or something,
I'm
or like
so
99th?
correct on this. Yes, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure. Yeah.
I know, I believe, I don't know if he like moved to SoCal, but he was spending like a lot of time in SoCal. So
Yeah, actually, yes, 100%. I am positive. I will die on that hill. Web Wipe got ranked this year.
he's a very, very solid player.
Yeah.
Like I think, I know like here, whenever I've talked to him, he's like, yeah, you know, like I go to the locals, I lose to Elliot, like it's a fun time. So like, you know, I think he kind of still like has some room to grow, but I feel like that just shows how good of like a player Elliot is, rather than
Elliot
Web
is becoming the Vancouver hero.
Well,
right?
also
the
like
BC
he's
hero.
someone who beat HBox, so if you're losing to Elliot, it's like that's not
Yeah,
that
it makes
bad, you
sense.
know, like so.
I think Elliot is somebody who's definitely going to be on a come up. That's what Deer told me, the TO of Battle of BC. Has been doing an amazing job with this series, by the way. But told me that Elliot is just on some kind of crazy come up, and he's just so excited to see a Vancouver player like really break through on a national level, more so than some already have.
Yeah. It's interesting because like when I played Elliot last, and this was a while ago, like this might have been like 8 months ago, he was saying to me, I'm really, really motivated to improve. I really, really want to get better. I have zero desire to travel. Like, he's like, I just don't really want to go to that many events. He's like, so my goal is to be the best in BC right now. So I wonder if like that started to change. Like, I mean, also Amsa moving here, and like Joshman has been in the area for like the last like 3 weeks or so.
Yeah.
So like
Starting
quite
to become
good
a
practice.
little bit of a hub.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
Melee. And I think at that point, like, if Elliot starts performing out here with that kind of competition, might be encouraged to start showing up to some other events outside of Vancouver.
Yeah, and I get it too. Like if you think like, oh, I'm just gonna go to an event, I'm gonna get like 49th and then like go home, not so appealing. But if you think you're gonna get like 16th, there's you know, like you can kind of go somewhere with it.
Yeah, then it gets really exciting.
He's kind of a strange guy though. Like when I talk to him, I'm like, do you ever think you'd like want to pursue like esports or like try to go competitive? He's like, why? So I can sell G Fuel every day. I'll be selling G Fuel, and I'm like, you know, there's like, you just don't have to take that sponsor, man. He's like,
I think spin facts. He will have to take some sponsor.
Yeah, he will.
Might have to. Raid Shadow Legends, lurking in the background.
Yeah.
Hey, they pay good money though.
They
so.
do pay good money, yeah. You know, like you can hate all you want, but like content creators gotta pay their bills. Like it'd be like that.
Oh yeah.
Got Chango just hanging out on ledge, taking this slow. Also, we didn't even really like comment on this, but like WebWipe taking a 3-0, like WebWipe with JV.
Oh jeez, yeah.
Yeah, like
Very
Bonfire
quick.
Younger are good players, so.
Yeah. Shows you what kind of team they are.
Yeah, they've just always been very solid in doubles. Like they've done quite well in the past. I would actually have been shocked if they didn't make top 8, like that kind of like quality in doubles. All right.
Joshman, I don't think going to be able to save Sundowns. Now, 2-on-1 situation. Again, Fox is equipped for this. You can take a pretty quick Fox stock.
Especially against Jigs. Like, actually, honestly, both of these characters,
oh, that was super unfortunate. And also, the forward air not totally necessary. So Chango making a big mistake.
This is so doable,
Bit of a
though.
mistake there, yeah.
This is like so doable. This is
Oh,
done?
yeah.
No, okay.
Yeah.
misspacing the up air looks like. Didn't really look like SDI.
And now this turns into a Joshman advantage, but rest is on the table.
I like the patience there.
And that should do it.
Yeah. Very
Joshman
solid.
taking the 2-on-1. Very good stuff.
So how was the casino last night?
We all came up, but like $25, $20.
So it was a good time, though.
And we were all down a couple hundred, and we, you know, the key to gambling is to never give up.
That is what they say.
Because if you really think about it, the only way you lose is when you're down and you stop playing. So we stuck to the mantra. We kept buying in, baby, and we made it back. And then we stopped while we were up. So
anyone watching, you know, this is just good life advice. If you want to take out a pen, a pad, you know, write it down.
One of my favorite things is giving really bad gambling advice. It's one of my favorite pastimes. One of Mango's lines is, you can always go to the ATM one more time.
It's not even like a saying. It's just like a, you know, here's a fun fact. Like,
I used to tell people, they're like, yeah, so Hugo, you gamble, so what do you do to, you know, just prepare? And I'm like, you got to set yourself a soft limit on how much you're willing to gamble. And make sure it's a soft limit so that when you cross it, you could always just come back in because it's only a soft limit.
Exactly,
so.
Yeah. I'll bring that to my grave. You can always go back to the ATM.
One more time.
Just one more time, yeah. And that's all Joshman and Sundowns need is one more game. It's like, sometimes it's hard not to like take that right with commentary where you're like, and they're both gambling on a stock right now, trying to, you know, like, the wordplay. But kind of like how they've been playing this, Chango and Mega Man.
What would count as a gamble in this game? Just like something completely unsafe and you have no reason to expect it to work?
I mean, like, probably on Puff's end, it's like kind of spamming rest, which is something you actually like kind of can do in doubles. Like, you can play like much more aggressively with it. And there are definitely like really, really hectic situations where you could literally just like just throw it at down B and then like, you know, probably be fine because you just get like immediately attacked afterwards. But other than that, like, the thing that feels like a gamble to me is like pushing a bit aggressively for like an early edge guard. Usually what you tend to do in doubles is like knock someone away and then try to create a 2v1.
Yeah.
But if you like really reach out for the edge guard, sometimes it does end up being worth it, especially if it's at low percent.
Yeah. And you kind of have a good sense of when it's appropriate or not.
Another thing that's a gamble is like let's say before you start the match, you just say like $20 on the winner. That's a bit of a gamble as well.
That is a gamble, yeah. Yeah. So I love gambling, but there is somebody at Genesis, I forget who, was like, hey, do you want to bet on when the clock ends? I'm like, no, that is stupid.
You're like,
I'm pretty sure it was one of the Mogul Moves people because they're just so rich.
Course. Yeah.
It was one of them. They're like, do you want to bet on that? It's like, no, I like gambling, but I like to at least have an idea of whether I'm going to win or not. Oh, yo, Chango looking buff. This is a new Chango. Oh, man, look at those arms. Let's go. A Jigglypuff main? Actually, there's a Jigglypuff main at a SoCal. His name's Courtney, and that dude is the most buff person I've ever seen in Smash. Like, just shredded. It might be a Jigglypuff main thing. Jigglypuff, the new Ganon? The new Ganon main?
I'm just imagining like a shredded H-Fox, and it's frightening.
I had a theory very recently that H-Fox is such a perfectionist that there's no world where he doesn't get extremely shredded at some point in his life. Like, at some point in his life, he's going to find the desire. It's like, I want to get shredded,
that
and it's just going,
yeah.
and he's just
going to happen.
It's going to happen. I am telling you, I'm calling it right now in 2023. Prepare for a future shredded H-Fox.
Every chair in the venue's got to watch out. Like, he'll be just snapping those things like twigs.
Oh no, pop-offs with the buff guy? Dude, that's gonna be...
you don't want a strong, like,
oh no.
Yeah, you don't want him to be powerful.
The fortunate thing about all our buff players is that they're at peace.
They're very chill.
So they don't need to go crazy on a pop-off.
I mean, maybe that's what we need from H-Box, though, is like maybe all that frustration is just going out on the bench press, you know? Like,
he slams the table, but it actually breaks this time. The CRT gets broken in half. Oh no. It's gonna be
Blur wouldn't even have a CRT if he was buff back at Evo, you know, when he just H-Box just slammed it.
Oh no. Oh, J-Mook actually came up to me at the beginning of the event to talk about fitness stuff. He's on like a...
He is, yes.
So he told me that while you know, while players are grinding the game, and he does too, but he also wants to focus on factors that do affect your gameplay but are not just directly as tied to it, like your physical health and your mental health, which I think is totally valid. I think
Absolutely.
those two things are extremely important to your performance at tournaments. And so he was just asking, he's like, hey man, so at tournaments, I don't get to eat as much, you know, I kind of don't want to be super full. So how do you balance that with trying to gain weight for like muscle mass and all that? I was like, well, I saw your tweet yesterday, dude, and you walked 14 miles in a day. Stop doing that.
Yeah.
You can eat a little less during a tournament, but just don't do as much.
32,000 steps.
Like, yeah, chill out, play the game, like you can be healthy, but stop burning that many calories during a tournament. In fact, go to the casino and just burn less calories. Make some use of your
this
time.
fucking guy, man. That's like,
it helps your
here's
mental
my life
stability.
advice. You're asking for a fitness advice, so work out less
and go to
maybe
the casino.
gamble like a little bit, like maybe a lot even, you know?
Makes sense to me.
See, we were talking with him. I mean, that guy's like it's not even like a quote machine. He just has like a very a noble way of approaching life. And he says to me, you know what I realized about like Melee is like, it's not just about being #1 in the game. It's about being like #1 in like the life you lead or something. And I was like, what the fuck?
He says to you casually?
It's just casually, man.
Wasn't tweeting,
We're
you just said it in your face?
just completely casually. We're just walking down Stanley Park. He's like, yeah, you know, like it's
What
about
were
being
you
your best
doing
self.
at the time? Was it anything meaningful?
I think we were just like
Like,
talking.
were you at
I
a
think Walt was
cemetery
talking
thinking about life?
Yeah, you know, I think Walt was talking about like his transition into full-time esports, and J-Mook was talking a bit about like some of his plans I won't divulge because I think he's going to announce them later. But
nice. Okay.
you know, he's taking things seriously. I mean, you know, he's a powerful guy to make like reaction tech chasing cool. Like it's really you have to be like quite.
You have to be built different.
You have to be quite put together. You know, otherwise, it just doesn't work. Like no one's talking about how Spark is like. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I don't want to drag Spark
great.
into this. You know, like,
honestly, I think Spark gets underrated for how hype he is as a player.
Yeah.
I think he's actually and he puts out really cool clips on Twitter.
He does.
Of really sick combos, and he just doesn't get that credit, you know? Just doesn't. All right, 2-on-1 situation with Chango and Mega Man looking to tie this up. This is very ideal. And you're in a weird spot where even if you take out, you know, the single stock character in Fox, then, you know, you just take the life, and then you still continue to threaten the grab into rest.
Oh, that could have been a rest right there.
That could have just been a rest, yeah. We'll see if that comes back to bite them. And nope. Just
Beautiful 2v1. Right. Closing it out, turning it around. Mega Man and Shango on the board. We got a best of 5 all the way to the 5th game. Whew.
Nice. I love seeing buff players winning. It encourages others to do the same. Yo, Smash community, focus on your physical health. I think it's so important. Helps your game.
It is actually like fairly common in other esports.
We start getting a whole lot of people winning while being in awesome physical shape, you're going to start seeing a trend. And then, you know, all the stigmas against gamers, that'll start to change too. And then you know what happens? Then we become the it people in real life, right? Then we start getting sought after.
This is some copium right now.
No, I'm saying, like, there's a world where gamers are the it people, you know what I mean? And it starts with Smashers working out. It starts with us.
I definitely can get behind the fitness stuff. Me and my wife have been going to the gym like 3 times a week.
Love to see it.
Yeah, just trying to get back into it because when I was younger, I used to swim competitively. So like at one point I was like in quite good shape.
By the way, just related, I just found out Cody used to swim competitively too.
That sounds believable.
Yeah.
He seems like a guy who would be swimming.
He'd be swimming.
I'd be doing laps, you know? Like, yeah. But yeah, so I started getting back into it. But like just with the pandemic and everything, like my base level from like say like high school, which is now like over 10 years ago, versus now is like quite low. So only recently I've started to get kind of like breaking the. Right now my bench is 95 3 sets of 8. So it's like it's not great, but it's not like terrible, you know?
Yeah.
So we're building it up.
Right. Let's go. None of it is terrible as long as you're improving yourself.
Very true. Very true.
I wish I said something cooler there. I know J-Mook would have had something real sick.
He would have had something like
the
poetry,
true
you know,
best
like,
is within yourself. Like he would have said it in a way.
That Meister line, like
I'm gonna ask him to say that again for me.
Yeah, we'd be like, you know, like J-Mook, can you talk to me just about like pursuing your best self and like, and he just like open up one of his little like mental quote books in his mind.
That's the kind of guy he is, and he's not joking either. He's just all about
he is not joking. He's 23, man. Like I didn't even know he was that young.
For his
age. That Meister quote, literally, like, you could frame that, like, you know, like when the old, like, when the young become the old and the old become the young, like, it's like a sad day or something. I'm thinking, like, my God, is this like a Sun Tzu, like, quote? You know, like, God damn.
He's a walking chat GPT.
Yeah. Gotta get out of the chat GPT analogies. Hugo been using chat GPT a lot lately.
Over Google lately. Because Google just, I ask it anything, it just gives me a fucking top 10 list. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know what you mean.
I'm tired of it.
The thing I don't like when you Google something is you'll say something like let's say like can I eat an expired hot dog? Which I guess the answer is no.
Yeah.
And then it'll be like hot dogs are a cylindrical food that you can eat, and you're like, what the hell, man?
Top
like,
10 hot dogs in your city, and then Google asks you if you could get your location. It's like, shut the fuck up. I just want to ask this one simple question.
Yeah, it's like
ChatGPT handles it. And by the way, last stock situation, I'm so sorry, chat. That could have actually been it, but
that also could have been it. All right, and this will be it.
Oh, and Chango closes it out. I think it's that hesitation on going for the tipper on that grab from Marth. That could have been it, but hesitating, and Chango gets the opportunity, and they end up winning the set 3-2, moving on into losers top 16. Love to see it because, again, buff people moving on in bracket makes me very happy. It's better for the scene, better for us as gamers overall in life.
Yeah.
You see it right now.
It's too bad we don't have like a protein sponsor or something, you know.
There's a lot of Latinos in Hollywood right now that are considered sexy, and it's helping my quality of life and all Latinos everywhere. Tom Holland is short, right? And he became the it person.
He became the it person.
It's
Pedro,
helping me as a
Pascal.
short man. I'm telling you, gamers start winning while being buff. It's going to look different for us, chat. I'm telling you. It's the future.
As a tall white guy, I feel threatened.
Yeah, I'm glad. Y'all have just...
My era is over.
Yes, y'all are going down, dude.
We're going down.
Yeah, you hot, sexy, tall, white men, you're going down, dude.
Be put in our place, you know?
Yes.
Like, we've had it too good for too long.
Yes.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Just don't start working out too much, man. I don't need tall, sexy, built white men in this world.
So this year, I was like, yo, I got to get, like, started to get, like, jacked for Viala VC. And then I got, like, quite bad bronchitis, and I had to take, like, about, a month off the gym. And I remember talking to my wife, and I'm like, it's just not enough time anymore. Like, like if I have, like, because I started around, like, January. So I did, like, all of January, and then, like, most of February, and then had to stop for a month. And then kind of, like, got back into it and lost, like, about, like, 30-40%, and I'm like, it's not happening. So we're doing, like, slightly muscular, but not in a visible way for Battle of EC.
All right, well, despite all I just said, I do hope you do find the time eventually to get back into it.
I mean, we've been doing it. I just need to put continue to put the time in. Like, we've been going 3 times a week, so.
Hell yeah.
Plus, you know, playing Frisbee with J-Mook, you know, that's energizing in different ways. You can see Mega Man breathing a sigh of relief.
Yeah. I think we are continuing on. I think we're going to go up until top 8.
I believe so, but we actually probably are pretty close to that. I'm going to check out the bracket. Let's see. Yeah, so far the match has been pretty solid. Yeah. You mentioned before about Genesis having doubles top 8 on Sunday. Is this Saturday for doubles top 8 here, or is it?
I think it all ends today.
Does it all end today?
Yeah,
Okay.
because there's just a lot of things going. I'm pretty sure because there's a lot of things going on Sunday. And Ultimate is so stacked. Melee is stacked too, but I think you just need all the time you can to finish off singles on Sunday because there is no singles today as far as I know, at least for Melee. So everything's got to go down until top 8 tomorrow. So I'm pretty sure doubles ends today.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So we got, I think, Mega Man Chango versus Mayor Faust as a potential match. Another one we got is SUJ Shroomed.
They're here.
Yeah, versus the winner.
I was actually surprised that they were both here. I didn't hear until yesterday where Blur invited them to a group chat. I was like, wait, Dewan is here? Johnny's here? And I saw Johnny yesterday at the casino. And Johnny has a way with words where, of not using them. We were at the casino, and then we're like, Johnny, are you going to play? And he's like, give me money. And he tells me that. He's like, give me money. I'm like, no, bitch. And I'm like, whatever. And then I keep playing, right? And he's not playing. And then, like, half an hour goes by, and then I go, Johnny, are you going to end up playing? Because somebody got up on the table. He's like, give me money. I was like, no. And I just move on. And then I look at him, and I'm like, wait, do you mean like borrow money? He's like, yeah, I would pay you back. I'm like, oh, yeah, have some money, dude. And I pull out my money and I give it to him. He's like, yeah, of course, I would pay you back. I'm like, dude, you could have said.
Like, the conversation strategy has to be better than one of those wind-up dolls that says one phrase, like, give me money. Like,
it's like, yeah, of course, Johnny, I got you. You could borrow any money you want. He ended up winning it back, and he paid me back.
There you go. Yeah, see, we're learning so many life lessons on this broadcast. We're learning, workout.
The power of communication.
Fitness, very powerful.
Mental health, all that.
Get some quotes from J-Mook if you're feeling down,
Yeah. Oh, he's got you. Dude, I can't imagine J-Mook, like, post-retirement from gameplay just becomes a therapist. He's great at listening. He's great. In fact, I'd go so far as to say, if you don't have a therapist, just ask J-Mook.
Ask J-Mook a big life question.
Very healthy advice that I'm offering here. Don't do that. I'm just kidding, by the way. Get a professional.
I think the best time to ask him would probably be like when he's like in the washroom. J-Mook just waved at me. Yeah, like if you see him like pissing, that's a good time to ask him about.
He's not busy with anything else. He's got all the time in the world.
He's clearing his mind.
He's clearing his mind, so it's available for you.
Clearing his mind, clearing his body. Yeah. He's just it's the purge, That
was so funny when IBDW. Oh, by the way, we are raising money through. Shout outs to Fresh Cut for supporting Battle of BC, and there is a bunch of download incentives. They are lined up there. I remember, 24K, who is an awesome content creator. Yeah. That dude's hella funny. I like that guy a lot. One of the goals is that I believe he will take over the Fresh Cut Twitter to promote this event, which obviously he's amazing on Twitter, so that'll be great. That's at 500 downloads. And then I think if we hit 1,000 or 2,000, he made a tweet where he says, the Smash community has the opportunity to do something very funny here, because the prize is you could create a salty sweet with Meister and any opponent you want. And what would be funny?
J-Mook.
That would be great.
I think that one would be
good. In Melee,
right?
You could,
in Melee.
I think.
Well, he'd have to play like a secondary, right? Like, or unless we just watch J-Mook
just knowing Smashers, right? There's no way that they read the contract, right? So the contract probably reads like Meister has to play a match of the community's choosing.
Yeah.
They didn't say which game.
Yes.
So like to punish Meister, you throw him into Melee with J-Mook, right? And then you just play it out like as punishment for for the.
Also, shout-outs to Aver Media, of course, Jesus, the official monitor and headset sponsors of Battle of BC.
Yes, shout-outs.
Shout-outs to Meister for making bad choices and fully loaded electronics.
But apologizing, so good for Meister.
You got always.
Look. All of us getting into the scene, I will say this: we get into the scene where we're not at our most mature. I could say that for myself as well.
Yeah.
And we all get better as we get older. It's just the problem is we are in the public eye at all times, so some things are a little rougher. So shout outs to Meister for actually apologizing for that and hopefully growing from it.
Absolutely.
And with that being said, shout outs to Aver Media for also supporting Battle of BC. You can scan for US promos there. Get some gear.
I have an Asus monitor, I believe, yeah. Mm-hmm. I think it actually is that exact monitor. So
nice.
I can vouch for that exact monitor. It's very, very solid.
Nice.
Obviously, fully loaded electronics, gaming rentals, providing a lot of the setups, I imagine.
Oh, nice. Local to Vancouver, I'm assuming. Yes.
I would assume as well, yeah. And Rise and Grind, actually, this is a tournament I would like to go to. So whoever is picking commentators for that.
Out of Texas.
My DMs are open. But I've actually never been to Texas. Actually, I have been as a 2-year-old.
As well.
But never been to Texas. But apparently I went. Actually, when I went as a 2-year-old, this is like a semi-interesting story. I was like crying a lot, and my parents were like, "Geez, like Michael needs to like shut up." And then at one point, they like realized that I had like fire ants in my socks.
Oh God, really?
Yeah. They were like, "Oh my God, that's why he's been crying." They were like, "Ah, man, I guess he
How
had
bad
a reason."
was it?
I don't know. I mean, like I have no memory of it, so it was clearly pretty bad.
Blocked it out. Blocked it out.
But yeah, just chilled it, feeling good. But yeah, so definitely got some good matches coming up. It seems like.
Until what part of the bracket are we going?
But yeah, one other interesting thing, and this is something to kind of bring up on commentary throughout this tournament, is the notable Edwin Budding of Melee Stats told me that no player has ever won the first 3 tournaments of the year, like, in a row.
Ever?
Like, it's kind of like a weird stat, but like even Armada, who had something like 6 or 7 events that he won in a row,
would always lose the third at the beginning of the year.
Well, it's at the beginning of the year, no one ever has like that long of a stretch, especially
I know
because
Zane almost had that. After the Genesis win, it went right into, I forget what other tournament, but then
I think HBox
lost
won like a summit. Yeah.
I think that was the Mango year.
I think that was before, because when Zane won, it was what's it called? Actually, maybe it was the Mango. But that was before COVID as well as after COVID. So
no, okay. So I think it was the Mango Summit because that was the one. It was our return to a live summit, and that's after Zane was like, after Zane had already won Genesis and another tournament in between. I forget exactly which one. But then Mango ended up closing that out. I'm pretty sure that's the timeline.
Yeah. So J-Mook already at one point, it was like, when is Sheik going to win a major? Now it's like, is he going to break this kind of interesting record? Looking very dominant.
What was it? Collision?
It was Genesis.
No, after that though, because he did go to another event.
Yeah, he won Collision.
He did win Collision.
So he won this Collision, and now the next event.
And he hasn't been anything else since. Okay.
And there hasn't really been a tournament that's like this stacked. Ooh, solid.
Yeah,
vest.
so this could break that record.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that was on the line here.
And when you watch that guy play, like, he posted this combo video recently, and it was like, J-Mook, and it was like 5 different characters. Chango's killing it right now.
Yeah.
Like, these 2 rests are so big.
Yeah.
But yeah, he posted a combo video, and it was like one of Fox, Falcon, Marth, Falco, and Sheik, and every clip was like completely nasty. Like,
he was playing all of them?
He was playing all of them. And like it's the kind of thing where, like, you know, if you think about great Falcon clips of our kind of age, this would have been like a very good clip for just like any top Falcon.
Yes.
He had one of those.
But it's
very good clip for a Falco. And it was just like, God damn, man. Like, so always love to see people who have like, I like in general when someone plays a secondary because they do stuff that's like kind of weird in a good way. You know, they don't just like follow the typical like flow chart that you start to like learn.
Yes, they have a unique way of playing the character. Yeah.
Like Chango's patience so far, trying to find the right moment to get in. We're getting a lot of rests. Ooh,
and Salami not losing this many stocks this early, it's going to be very tough.
I actually would have thought that they would have been kind of the favorites here, just with how well they did versus AMSA.
Yeah.
And Pax.
Starting off the opposite, but we'll see if they can bring it back. I'm positive they're going to start to think it through. I do know that Nut typically does team with Vavez out of SoCal. But I'm sure these two have some experience with both being from the region and going to a lot of the same locals. Verdugo being one of them. Shout outs to both of these players for killing it in the East Coast, New York versus SoCal crew battle. Verdugo versus Nightclub. The two of the bigger locals going on lately.
Especially right now, yeah. I noticed there, I saw in the 2v1 Chango got a grab, and he waited for the forward throw to kind of push both of them away. So just kind of smart awareness from Chango, even in those kind of 1v2 situations. And speaking of 1v2s, this is looking pretty rough for Red Team.
And they I keep seeing teams in this situation against Chango and Mega Man where, they're in a 2-on-1, but it's the really bad kind where there's still an extra stock, so it doesn't, if you focus down the single stock person, they could just steal the stock and they're still threatening the grab rest, right? It wouldn't be so bad with a Jigglypuff on the team because you could KO Jigglypuff early, but it's that extra stock that really screws it, and the threat, the 2v1 grab rest threat just stays present.
Yeah, and I feel like definitely Chango did a lot of heavy lifting there. Not to discredit Mega Man at all, but there were like 3-4 rests that were really, really clutch.
Yeah. Which, to me, if you're Nut and Salami, it could be a little encouraging because you know that you were so far behind because Chango just killed it with the rest that, you know, maybe things could go different in a different match, right? Yes, you got outplayed, but it's a little more circumstantial than just losing every single exchange. So
well,
you
even
could,
if you're not
you could
getting
restart,
rested,
try the next time. Yeah.
There are definitely stocks where it just kind of like one thing goes wrong and you're like, okay, well, now like this is just sort of over.
Yeah.
And that can even be like amplified in doubles, but it's true in singles as well.
Yeah.
Like right there, like, you know, you get a random nair and then just like from your teammate and you die. So.
Yep.
Oh, just barely not
almost
getting
a rest,
it.
yeah.
Not confident.
Yeah, Nut is going to close that out. And Chango with the edge hug. I'm surprised that Nut did not go for the stage there. It seemed like the option, maybe just a little bit of a misinput.
Definitely. Ooh, great fair.
Yeah, good job from Chango preventing Nut from getting that edge guard.
Protecting the space for sure. Great spot dodge. That might be a stock, but doesn't end up taking it.
Oh, wow, Salami to switch targets.
Yeah.
Get that up smash right in the nick of time.
Ooh, just doesn't get the forward smash. It's looking a lot closer.
Yeah, and despite that really strong start from Nut and Salami, Chango and Mega Man have brought it all the way back. Not just that, but in a pretty strong lead.
Oh.
And Chango just not letting the edge guards go through. That's just been a difference maker.
Great back air.
And now I'm starting to wonder if Yoshi's is the right pick, because you can't get the distance you want to close out these edge guard situations. But an SD actually giving them a second chance at life. As long as Salami can stay alive, there's a lot of play left.
Absolutely. Definitely needing to knock Fox away is Chango getting the grab.
Okay.
This could be big. Nah, great read on the side B, just waiting patiently.
Salami not getting their footing just yet.
Definitely red team kind of needs something big here if they want to turn
a
this
needle
around.
saving Salami there, I think. Oh, constantly getting saved, actually. Salami getting hit right in the nick of time.
Yeah, 171 on Yoshi's is no joke, but a back air finally to close it out.
Dang,
We got another 2v1.
The pressure that Mega Man and Chango were applying on Salami was non-stop. I mean, Salami came in with a fresh stock and just barely touched the ground. It was brutal. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like that stage might not be the right pick. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah. So far, Salami and Nut really need something to turn it around. I know what you mean about the stage pick maybe not being the best.
Yeah.
I get the idea, right? Like Jigglypuff, you can really punish her early. I actually don't think this is that bad of a stage for Jigglypuff in singles, just because of like she can create so many edge guard situations. But I get it against Jigglypuff in doubles, and yet didn't really work out. Like it looked pretty comfortable from Mega Man Chango. So Pokemon also pretty good against Jigglypuff. I guess they're trying to shut down Chango, and this is kind of one of the things in doubles you got to think about. Is like, do you want to try to focus the problem player or focus the weaker player? Not to say that Mega Man is necessarily weaker, but like I'm not trying to think of the right way to word it. Like the person that's getting a lot of value, like how do you shut them down?
Yeah.
Or punish the person that isn't getting value.
And like, I mean, that is a common strategy to focus on who you perceive. Obviously, that perception can be way wrong sometimes.
Yes, yeah.
Sometimes you're in a situation where you just think, okay, this team has this person that's a big name. So this is the better player. So focus on this person. And you fucked up because you didn't know that this other person is amazing in teams.
Yeah.
And you started focusing on like a target that doesn't necessarily help you out here. And you end up paying the price for that. I've seen that happen so many times.
It's like
oh, we
picking a
haven't
bad
heard of this
stock or
person.
something.
Yeah, double team them, and then you just get rocked because they're a really good team.
Now that makes a ton of sense. Like Chango again, once again, pink.
I once had, way back in the day, I used to team with my crewmate. We were called the Super Friends. And one of my crewmates was a Sheik player that was one of the best at the time. His name was, this is the worst tag ever, Blood of the Fallen. It is so bad. But he was a very good Sheik and he was very fast. But we would team and we would win a lot. And I remember beating this Vegas team one time, and they were so salty that when they stood up, they went up to my teammate, the Sheik player, Blood of the Fallen, and then they went, "You're the only reason you two won. Good games." And they only shook his hand. I was like, damn. I can't get any support credit?
Damn.
That's fucked up. I mean, I was keeping a lot of stocks. I don't know, I don't know, man.
Here's the thing, like, the fuck? Like,
I was like, yo, ever heard of Mousehold?
Yeah.
I should have given them the follow me analogy.
I mean, that's a tricky thing with doubles, too, is like stock tanking, playing the kind of support thing, like, that matters. Like, sometimes the way doubles looks is it's sort of like, a monster in his club, Like, you gotta props to both, right? Sometimes the weapon is as important as the person swinging it.
Yeah, exactly.
You're like, yeah,
and
totally.
I was
playing great.
He was my weapon. I was swinging it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I gave him 8. Hey, you want 8 stocks? You could have them. I was swinging it.
Yeah, that sounds like some gamer shit right there. It's just,
that was
it's
so
getting up
salty,
being like,
yeah.
you're the only reason, and it's like,
yeah, you're the only reason we lost good games.
Yeah.
The only shake is that it was so funny.
We
gotta bring that back. That'd be great.
Anoke and I, Edwin Budding, were playing doubles, and I experienced like a pretty classic Smasher thing, where we played the game, we beat the team we were playing. Edwin's talking to me afterwards, and he's like, like, I think you played like really well. Like it was good. Like that Peach, like. They weren't like they didn't really matter, so like we were focused on the Marth, and I'm thinking like the Peach is like right there. Like, what are you doing? Like, and he's like he's not even trying to be like shit talking. He's just kind of like, yeah, the other guy, like he wasn't good. Like so like we focus on the right person. I mean like,
and honestly, maybe on purpose, maybe because it could get in the head of.
It was not on purpose. Like, I could tell he was just like I didn't even bring it up. I'm like, well, we've all been that guy.
Yeah.
Like when you beat someone and then they say something like, it was really close though, man, like off in the distance and you can hear them.
I did it with, okay, so do you know Internet Explorer?
No.
Dan Salvato, basically, the person who made Doki Doki Literature Club. Awesome dude. But so his tag in Smash was Internet Explorer, and he used to play Link.
Yeah.
And that was his tag.
I think he still plays Link.
Yeah, he does. And he's a good Link. But anyways, I played him in some friendlies at an Apex way back. And he was going real even with me in sets. And I think he might have won like a $5 money match, right? Somebody came up to me that I knew, and they're like, yo, Hugs, how you playing? And he's like, I don't know, I'm playing dog shit. I think I just lost to some fucking leak named Internet Explorer. And then he is right next to me, and I didn't realize it. He turns around, he's like, hey, what's up, man? I was like, oh, God damn it, dude, I'm so sorry.
literally
I was just so
everyone's
salty.
been in that position.
And I said it to the future creator of Doki Doki Literature Club.
I actually haven't played that game. Is it good?
It is great, and it is a great stream game. It's one of my best stream games that I ever played. The twists are awesome. Just you got to play it fresh without looking at it, and it's a good time.
I keep saying that I'm going to do that. Like my friends played it, and I'm like, don't tell me anything. Yeah. And then I just like never get around to it.
But
so I do want to do it.
If you're not playing it on stream, then it just depends if you like visual novels.
Yeah.
I don't think that it is my kind of game.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's mine either. That's why I kind of haven't gone into it.
On stream, it was fire. It was great. It was a lot of fun too.
Well, definitely getting the chat reaction to everything too is always fun.
Especially if they know what's going to happen, then to watch you do it, it's great.
You ever had issues with the spoilers for that kind of thing? Like, when like you like stream something like that, do people just come in and drop spoilers or not really?
The mods are always very good about.
That's good, yeah.
And I make it my job to not look at chat that much.
Yeah.
And that ends up working out.
Gotcha. Speaking of working out, those red team's combos so far are doing pretty well.
Back.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're bringing it to Game 5. What's always funny, I can say this because we're on a more casual stream. Dude, I got to go to the bathroom. I hate it when people get to Game 5 when I'm
Oh, really good release there to not get edge guarded.
Because I want SoCal to also do well, but we need piss bags for commentators. I'm going to start to suggest it. I think we're in that phase of the game.
We need like a catheter sponsor, like.
I think that would be great.
That's a funny thing that a lot of people don't know.
The only time that Smash is okay with a sponsor, money. They have to be cool with catheter sponsors. All they do is help people. Come on.
Yeah.
You got
focus on your health. That's what we mean. You know, like. Yeah, when Vish was doing the I Will in the Evo position impression, he was pissing at the same time.
And you know what? Me saying that I need a catheter is not helping the I'm old allegations. It really isn't. I'm doing it to myself.
Yeah, you kind of created that situation.
Yeah. Damn it.
But you feel great. You feel fresh.
Yeah.
Comfortable.
Clear.
Yeah. Just so hydrated. Yeah.
Yes. It's my fault. I drank coffee like right before this. I'm playing myself. But I'm sure Chad is tired of hearing about my need to go to the bathroom. And we got a Game 5 situation. Yes. I love it. I love it.
Actually, interesting commentary bathroom story. So I did Gommel last year, top 8. So this is like an important block.
Yes.
And like I think I did go to the washroom beforehand, but I'm like chugging water while we're there.
Yeah.
At one point, like I just like typed to production in Discord, and I'm like, like I have to pee. Like it's like it's bad. Like and like they're like okay, like maybe like wait until the set's over. And I'm like okay, like we'll do like the set's over. So like the moment just doesn't come. Like we're like going to game 5. I'm like dude, like is there like any way? They're like okay, like just play it cool. Don't even say anything. Like walk off. And so I walk off. I'm like running to the washroom. Like I know it's gonna be quick, So apparently, like Walt's still trying to kind of hold it down, and then like chat starts going like, "Yo, Radar's muted. Like we can't hear Radar." and he's like, I literally got my Twitch open, like while I'm walking back, and I'm like, "Oh fuck, everyone's saying I'm muted." I'm like sprinting back.
Oh, you're watching?
Well, yeah, because it was the way the Gommel venue was set up. It was like kind of like way off in the distance. I mean, even here, like you'd have to walk all the way over there just to go to the washroom. But this was even more like spread out. So yeah, fun fact, even commentators gotta use the washroom.
Yeah, we do have to pee sometimes. I at a Level Up Expo, a tournament that happened recently. They had us do top
Beautiful
8,
recovery.
all 4 hours of top 8, so there wasn't a break.
Yeah, the classic.
And they neglected to put a bathroom break in there, so I had to like text, because it's all good. Like they just sometimes production doesn't consider all these things, but like by the 3-hour mark, I was like, yo, I need to go. They're like, oh, we already got things scheduled. I don't know if we can do a break. And I was like, no, you need to ask them. I am going to leave if we can't do this.
Yeah.
And then eventually they managed to give us like a 3-minute break. I'm like, cool. And I just ran to the bathroom and came back.
Yeah, definitely something you want to build in. Oh, these recoveries and saves from Chango have been insane.
All right, definitely back to the match now. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somehow we got to return back from catheter sponsors, and it's harder than you might think,
And Nut and Salami actually doing just an insane job of coming back to the point where they're at a pretty respectable lead. Now it's tied.
I was going to say, it feels like you're cursing him a little bit. I'm watching those stocks disappear.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Chango did have an opportunity for rest, but not super necessary with that percentage. But
protecting the space, allowing Mega Man to come back. Kind of a 2v1 situation on both sides, and I like the decision to prioritize edge guarding the Fox there. Yes. You're not going to get a lot of value off of Jigglypuff off stage, so good decision there.
Yeah, you do have to target switch with Jigglypuff on the field.
Yeah, Jigglypuff specifically, you're just like always kind of knocking her away, so you give a lot more, like how good you are at target switching is a big part of why it works.
Oh, huge. And Nut not able to save his partner at that moment.
That was a very strange up smash. That's a desperation up smash.
Salami, oh no, that was rough. Salami, that was a fresh stock and very questionable DI on the rest. To the point where Chango was laughing. That's not good.
Yeah, that's don't want to be seeing that.
Yeah.
I actually think we're gonna get a little bit of a pop off because like Mega Man when they won that previous set was like yes,
they won the top 8.
Yeah, they definitely do. That's my pop off prediction. Sponsored by BC Catheters.
All right, so Salami not going to make the same mistake twice, playing this one a lot more carefully. Yeah, look at that, just waiting, keeping that percent. Oh, and that was just
double.
You can't do it. That was just such a good tech
Yeah,
read.
You can see Mega Man didn't even get a chance to pop off. He's just excited.
They were doing a great job of staying alive, but then gets the tech read on both players at the same time on the platform. Amazing stuff for Chango
looks like
and Mega Man.
Yeah, very, very good stuff from Mega Man and Chango. Like you said, I think that is them making top 8.
Actually, I take that back. I think this is the round before top 8 because we have one more set before we get into what I believe is top 8.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Watch, this is going to end up
5,
being
6.
like.
I think it is top 8.
This is going to end up being quadruple puff.
Yeah, just to mess with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, so unfortunately, updates on the bracket. Webwipe and JV get knocked out by Shroomed and S2J.
Okay.
Not super surprising there. Shroomed, I think, in particular, is like pretty solid in doubles.
Yeah. They're both just.
They are
one of those classic teams that has always done well.
Yeah, definitely having a static partner helps a lot. Although I'm sure JV and Webwipe have played a lot. And then we got Faust and Aklo. Sorry, Faust and Mayor instead of Aklo. I don't know the exact story. I think Faust was supposed to team with Zuppy, and then Zuppy had like WestJet flight issues.
Okay.
So. That's
okay. If I'm gonna tell you, oh, this is 2 Jigglypuffs. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. While they're hand warming, I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Go to the washroom.
Are you okay?
I'm down to hold it down.
I think they will forgive me for this.
Yeah.
quad stream. This is the casual stream. Let's
Yeah,
go.
exactly. All right, we're gonna do a little solo podcast moment. We got me getting paid back for having to go to the washroom once during Gommel. Who has any idea what the chat is saying right now? But I hope everyone is enjoying the event so far. One of the things I'm kind of curious about, especially, is people's predictions for the winners of singles. Of course, we're obviously watching doubles, but we're kind of in between stocks. I see Hug's so unprofessional. You know what's unprofessional is pissing all over your commentary seat. So I think he's actually being quite professional. Random character doubles would be hype. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I think what makes doubles most exciting to me is actually like when you see kind of like optimized doubles, when you see like team combos. Yeah, saying some out-of-pocket stuff, Diamond Blaze. Thank you for reacting in a more normal way. This is what happens when you're kind of a little tired. You've been on commentary, taking it too casual for too long. But we're starting the match. Mega Man Chango, Faust, Mayor. If I had to guess, I'd say that the team, at least in terms of composition, that's favored here is definitely the Fox Puff over the Marth Puff. We talked about this a bit earlier about like the kind of support characters versus kind of the flexibility of Fox. That being said, Faust and Mayor have been doing quite well. Faust is the Jigglypuff, Mayor the Marth. So it wouldn't surprise me if they can kind of pull this out. But it'll be an interesting one. I definitely think Mega Man and Chango have been playing quite well. Yeah, I do see like, yeah, just in general. I think, pardon? He's in the washroom, yeah. So it looks like they're going to hold out the match just while we're kind of waiting. But how is everybody doing in the chat? Just want to kind of like check in while we're killing time. So, yeah. Trying to think of other things to cover while we are waiting. I mean, it does look like we are going to jump into the match. So, oh, no, looks like they're going to be doing more warm-up. That makes sense, Kay. Imagine being held in those arms. Yeah, good shout-outs to Chango. Clearly the healthy lifestyle helping out his play. Trying to think of other interesting stories from the event so far. I mean, I think one of the more interesting thing on a singles level. I don't know if you guys can still hear me. If you guys in the chat can kind of clarify, just let me know if I'm still live. But yeah, so one of the interesting things with singles is kind of Mango got seeded 10th initially, and thank you guys for letting me know. And so obviously complaining about that on Twitter, but the person who actually complained the most is Leffen. Leffen was quite frustrated. He was going to have to play Mango in top 16, and so which is honestly like you can make jokes about people complaining, but like having to play Mango, which is Leffen's like probably hardest matchup right now, is something that can like really throw you off.
Did they not start playing?
Yeah, they waited a bit. Yeah.
Let's go. Okay.
We got Hugo back, but I was just talking about Mango's kind of seeding fiasco, where he gets seeded low, complains a little bit on Twitter, mostly from like an ego perspective it seems. Leffen complains back about having to play Mango, then Mango gets a slightly better seed, and the funny thing,
the bracket got worse.
The bracket got worse, man. Like he was supposed to play Cody and Aklo.
Mm-hmm.
Which is two Fox players who are obviously very capable, but Fox is kind of like a pretty solid matchup for Mango right now. And now I believe he's playing Jmook and someone else. And like Jmook is literally the #1 seed and also just like a very, very capable player.
Yeah.
So, if you had to pick, like, you're not picking Jmook.
A more outdeal bracket for Mango could,
Yeah, so.
It's like a monkey's paw reseed.
It really is a monkey's paw reseed. But, I think Leffen is having the last laugh. Does a little Swedish laugh, Swedish Italian. So, makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, so we got the double puff on screen, but not on the same team, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them just feeling things out. I was talking earlier about how I feel like the Fox team, just in terms of composition, has a bit of an edge here. Just like allows you to be a bit more flexible. But Faust has been making it work this set.
And is Chango still blue?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Wait.
No. I have terrible memory.
Wait, yeah, Mayor is Marth, so yeah.
Right. Yeah, okay, got it, yeah.
Chango no longer blue.
Because Salami was the orange fox, and now it was just messing with my brain. Okay, got it. Man, Mysterio loves their Jigglypuff.
Yeah, I mean, Faust from Ontario, but clearly I mean, honestly, I actually really liked Puff in teams. I think she's kind of a pretty fun character. She's the kind of character that feels like you can sort of just like fish for opportunity. Not like fish, but you're just sort of sitting there waiting for something to come your way, and then you can really capitalize it.
Yeah.
Not the most proactive character, but able to do a lot.
Yeah. And also just great at controlling space.
Yeah. Ooh, and that's gonna be back here from Faust.
Yeah. And Jigglypuff unable to go assist teammates just because a little bit too slow. If you get sent to the opposite direction, you're not going to be able to just switch over to the other side to help your to help your teammate make it back.
On the flip side, though, sometimes when you are in that position, you can really help in terms of recovery with the flexibility of those 5 jumps.
Yeah,
like right now,
all the way out. Yep.
Yeah, if he is struggling, can definitely help him make it back, or at least not be afraid. If I'm a Falco player and I have my Marth teammate on the ledge, I'm like, I hope I don't accidentally edge guard myself here. So, yeah, definitely a player that's quite calm, which I think is really valuable. I think Puff has a lot of weaknesses, but just being able to play less stressed about dying all the time.
Right.
Very, very valuable. So when you play teams, would you say you're more invested or less invested? Obviously, singles is something people care about more, but some people
do,
when they're playing teams, they don't want to let their partner down. Do you feel like that motivates you, or it
motivates me
pressure?
For sure, but I don't think I do well in team. My first esport was Counter-Strike.
Okay, yeah.
And at a certain point, one, I hated disappointing my teammates so much, and also I hated relying on my teammates so much. So then I just started realizing I'm not really a teams person.
Either.
And I prefer singles. I prefer to have full control over my fate. And but some people thrive in that sort of stress, and I think that's what makes really good team players. They like playing for someone else,
I definitely would say I like playing for someone else in this game, but overall, team games, it's just so annoying when you're oh man, I'm doing so well, and then somehow you still lose. So I definitely want to own my results, I guess, a bit more.
And it's so tough to be letting your teammate down. It's tough.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because it reminds me of the dynamic you have in crews where
yeah. I liked that. Even though it's the same thing, but the ultimate result of my match is all up to me.
Yes.
So I'm still there for my friends, and that kind of stress is actually very motivating, but it's different from playing doubles.
Ooh, great save from Chango. I find for me, and this is why I just not a very good competitor in Melee at least, is I would just find it even more pressure. It's oh god, you'd SD or something, and you're there goes another stock for my crew, So. Ooh.
Oh, it's stressful.
Ooh,
for sure.
Okay, but that's still the last stock, yeah. It doesn't even die there.
Yo, Mega Man and Chango, they're killing it.
Yeah, pretty crazy momentum they've had. I think it helps when you're coming off a lot of wins too, right?
Yeah.
So.
And they're just staying warm,
Yes,
set to set. Yeah, they got some good synergy going right now. Probably very enthusiastic about how they're playing too. So it's just the vibes are good. Dude, Chango's such a nice guy.
Yeah, I see someone in chat says Chad on the right with Chango. So it's like you said, people
so
working
sick.
out, active lifestyle, it helps.
It's good for everybody. Okay, so let's say right now, let's say I had a girlfriend and she didn't know anything about Smash. I'm like, hey, let's check out this tournament.
Yeah.
And she's like, gamers, ugh. And I turn it on, and then here's this just hottie on the right who's just swole with great, fantastic hair, and she's like, oh, gamers? They're all right. And that's what people see, right?
Hugo's got this fantasy where gamers take over the world, man.
Okay, so look, you know where it spawned? Remember True Life, I'm a Pro Gamer, the one that Killa OR was on way back?
Yes, yeah.
Right? I think the main reason he was picked is he was a good player, but he wasn't the best at that point. but he was just physically fit, very
Yes.
attractive. And so the normies that would watch MTV, that would see gamers, to see him as the face, it's like, this is cool.
Yeah.
And I mean, it just applies everywhere. That's just how the world works. So
It does.
So I'm saying if you want to get into the hottest clubs, we got to all get buffer, and then just life will be better for all of us. I'm telling
It's
you.
just so simple, guys.
All we need is just more Changos and J-Mooks in the world, and then we're solid. Yep. That's it.
Just a couple more. We're like
Just a
3 or
couple
4
more.
away, and we're just
3 more.
dominating.
Just give us like 2 to 3 more.
Yeah, I mean, keep dreaming. It's like, I definitely get what you're saying, though, and I totally know what you mean about, like,
All right.
It's-
So I am being, is facetious the word?
Yeah, I
it's
think
not
so.
that important for us, but it would be a cool thing. All I'm saying is I'd like people to be fit. I think it's good for everybody.
yeah. Well, I think people really underestimate, like, the energy level thing
No,
and just,
that,
like, mental
that is
clarity.
an actual
Like,
thing, yeah.
yeah.
It helps you in your craft, no matter what you're doing, to just be taking care of your physical health, for sure.
Yeah, I know, like, certain esports teams and stuff, like, it is, like, kind
It's
of.
like required.
Yeah, it's basically required. So
Mhm.
I think, like, yeah, it's
Any ma-
absolutely something you want to be doing for
Yes.
competition.
Are there any, like, dude, like, car drivers, like race car drivers have to be physically fit?
Mhm.
Not just for the mental, but also it is a very taxing thing.
It's, like,
on
hard on your body, yeah.
But, like, every sport, every
Beautiful recovery from Mega
physical
Man.
sport. I mean, even chess players benefit from being fit. You know what I mean? Because of how draining it is to go through an entire tournament. If you're not taking care of your body, you're going to tire out early.
Yeah.
The endurance is going to be lower. All of that.
That's something I've, like, never had. Like, I don't get how people do, like I watch this TFT streamer, Soju. He'll stream for, like, 15 hours.
Jesus.
And it's like, how do you do this, man? Like, I get that you like TFT, but, like after, like, 6 or 5 hours, I'm like, this is rough. Like, I'm ready to go. So, and I feel like, you know, people could make, like, old jokes. I'm not that old, but, like, I'll be turning 30 in August.
Mhm.
And, like, I felt like I was that way at, like, 20. Like, it just, like, I don't know how people play that long.
Yo. So this match was close. And Chango, that was so sick. Chango and Mega Man ate those stocks up. They were dead even just
Yeah.
like 10 seconds ago. Into that
Ooh,
rest,
nice up smash, though.
save, and then reverse rest. Insane. That was a beautiful sequence.
Yeah, and this is going to be quite the uphill battle in terms of a 2v1.
Chango says, look, just, yo, remember Fahi, bro?
Yeah, he's like,
let's just chill out here. He's like,
I
I've
know
done
the
this
secret.
before.
I know the secret.
Chango's like,
no
I've
one's going to
been
be
here.
booing me this time, all right?
This time they won't. This time you guys actually have the lead. No one, I think he looked at
I think he literally heard him. Yeah. Like, I own this now.
Yeah. It's like, no, here it's totally A-okay, Chango.
Yeah.
Do your thing,
You're
buddy.
doing
No
great,
booing
man.
here.
Keep it up, keep it up. And they take
And there it is, yeah.
game 2. Yeah, get a little wink, yeah.
So funny. Yeah, he realized, he's like, there's literally no reason to engage right now. He's looking, hey. No
That's
booing
funny.
this time.
We gotcha, we
Yeah.
gotcha.
Good stuff. Okay.
Apparently Mega Man is like 6'7" according to chat, so.
Oh, really?
Actually, now that I'm like looking at him like outside of the frame, I can see it.
Yeah. Okay, early rest. And then, you know, usually you want to DI sharp left or right to survive, but that was actually the best, or sorry, to die quickly, but there was actually a world where he survived that with good DI, and Mega Man did go for it.
Mhm.
It didn't work out.
Yeah, always something you want to be kind of conscious of.
Yeah.
Especially like the main thing you want to be doing is like holding ahead of time, like so that you can kind of hopefully not even get in a rest situation, like from the up throws, that kind of thing, up tilts.
Yeah.
Just make the DI even more difficult. Since a lot of it's not
I see
reactable.
Mega Man I see the sorry man's coming out. Like, I'm reading the lips. I think he's saying sorry for the early stock deaths, but no, just seeing the vibe of these two, I'm sure Chango's like, yeah, you got it. Like, it's all
Yeah.
good. And hopefully this doesn't get into Mega Man's head. These early, because it happens. You're dealing with a Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
A Jigglypuff like Foss who's going to get.
It also happens as a
quality
Fox player.
rest.
Like sometimes you just like die a couple times and you're like,
Yeah.
okay.
It's just
So
it's the business of being a Fox main.
I think in general, like with your teammate, like the best players also have the mindset of just like like this is a really common mistake that like newer teams players, like I'm talking like quite new, is like you're gonna hit your opponent. You know, like you're gonna kind of like get in these sort of weird situations. Shit is gonna happen, and it's okay. Like just kind of go with the flow, move on. The best teams like have that happen pretty regularly. They try to like make it not happen, but it's more the moments that they capitalize on that end up mattering.
Yes.
Nice dash attack up smash. Just barely not gonna kill Mayor with the craziest DI.
Mega Man is doing a much better job of staying alive this time. There's definitely a way to turn this around. And notice how with that early deficit with Mega Man dying a few times, Chango has been amazing at keeping this percentage low, keeping the stock count, knowing that his teammate is going to need the resources later so that the team could stay in the game.
Absolutely. I honestly, like, I'm interested to ask, like, how much Chango likes teams, because I've never met any pub player that dislikes teams.
Chango needs to save. Okay, and that might be the opportunity. And that, yep.
158, doing pretty well. After, like, taking quite a few stocks, Mega Man's been holding on to this one with, like, dear life.
That was a really good save, but now, I mean, just one stock down in totality.
Oh, and pretty much, like, not even anymore.
Not even. Look at that. What a comeback. Yeah, just managing to keep those stocks. Chango switching over and just holding on. And Mega Man playing a lot more carefully. And now they're just getting so much damage. Like, this comeback would be insane. They were just at a huge deficit. And look at that.
Yeah.
Faust is almost at kill percentage.
This is one of those moments where, like, and this is not at all to be disrespectful of Faust and Mayor.
And just straight up 3 stocks to 1. Just like that. What an amazing comeback. And Chango can't wait to not engage.
Wow. What I was going to say is, like...
But this is the right moment, Chango. You know I'm proud of you for this one.
What I was going to say earlier is just, like, in these moments, like, if you can't take kind of like the games where you have a huge lead like that, yeah, really beautiful save, then it kind of just shows who the better team is. Like, Chango and Mega Man clearly...
Okay, honestly, they played that 2v1 very aggressively.
Very well.
Chango told me to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
We got this, too. We can play aggressively, too. Good stuff. That was a crazy comeback. They were significantly
Mega Man confirmed 6-7.
Yeah, oh, God, yes.
Yeah. Filling up the whole frame.
Absolutely sick comeback. It didn't look... It looked a bit over, like down to 1 stock pretty quickly for Mega Man, but held
7
on to it.
stocks Mega Man took.
You see, like, if you're going to lose stocks that quickly,
yeah,
but you're churning out,
pulling them back,
you got
like,
that kind of turnover,
goddamn.
It's all good. I will take a glass cannon that dishes out that kind of damage any day of the week.
A glass nuke right there.
Yeah.
But I think that is going to be our last set. Yeah. So, you know, this was definitely actually a very solid team's block. I was thinking earlier, originally I was supposed to get the first block, which was a quad stream doubles block, and I'm like, man, four doubles matches. Like, I only have 2 eyes, man. But this was a lot more chill, and we got some good matches, like very solid matches.
We got the equivalent of a quad stream for singles with 8 players on the screen. Maybe that's what they meant.
Yeah. I see someone in chat saying, "Better name my bong the glass nuke." And with that, I think we're ready to wrap up. So thank you guys so much for watching. We got a lot more melee, a lot more doubles coming, I believe, today. We have singles coming up tomorrow. We have so many good matches. Alt apparently is like hella stacked. It's like one of the craziest.
Apparently the most stacked like ever, probably.
Yeah, it's like top 2. So
yes.
I'm super psyched for this event. I'm psyched for all the people who tuned in for this, and, you know, keep it locked here. We got so much more melee to come.
Yep. See you soon.
My name is Deer, and I am a tournament organizer. When it comes to running a major esports event, there are many moving pieces, and I need a specialized team that I can rely on to have my back so I can focus on the bigger picture. When it comes to our hotel and venue needs, I know that Eddie and his team at Andromeda Consultants have my back. I know I don't need to worry when he's negotiating, and he'll get us the best possible deal. He makes my life easier by taking the weight off my shoulders while he works his magic. He gets us discounts, perks, and delivers results. If you're an event organizer, I highly recommend you reach out to Andromeda Consultants today.
Three, two, one, rush. Rush cancel. Parry. Burst.
Maybe if Axie's able to get a huge opener. Okay, gets the grab, platform tech chase.
Love the parry, baits the burst as well. Axie's in a great position here. Gets the hit, trying to follow up. It does get it! Axie popping off!
Meet Ally, a brand new Windows gaming handheld from ROG. The ROG Ally allows you to play all your game libraries anytime, anywhere. Manage all of your games and key mappings in one place with Armory Crate. Powered by an AMD Ryzen Z1 Extreme processor, the ROG Ally puts the latest AAA games in the palm of your hand. A full HD 120Hz display with 500 nits of peak brightness lets beautiful graphics take center stage, even outdoors. Connect to the ROG XG Mobile for ultimate flexibility, keyboard and mouse for a classic PC gaming setup, or TV and controller gameplay. And for even more versatility, combine your Ally with other accessories from ROG. ROG Ally. All your games, anytime, anywhere.
Hey, you still don't have a Fresh Cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them. You want to see more?
Fresh Cut!